The sky is rent, the world begins to break. Yet from the ashes, brave souls now awake. Those shadows rise and darken all the land. The Nexus Rangers rise together stand.
Through fractured time, they draw from realms unknown. With power fierce, a unity has grown. Red, blue, green, and yellow strength combined. Phantom soars, while silver's light shall bind.
The Nexus Rangers, heroes of the flame. Through shifting worlds, they carve a path of fame. Against the dark, they face the endless night and guard the dawn with courage burning bright. The city's heart beats heavy in the storm, while mighty Zords take form to brave the swarm. A wolf will howl, a serpent strikes with might. Silver dragon soars to guide the fight.
From depths unknown, they pull their strength anew. Together strong, their hearts is one in view. Red, blue, green, and yellow rise as one. Purple, silver, phantom, their work's not done.
The Nexus Rangers, heroes of the flame. Through shifting worlds, they carve a path of fame. Against the dark, they face the endless night and guard the dawn with courage burning bright. Legacy forged through trials fierce and deep. In shadows awake, their bond they vow to keep. The future calls, their power shall endure. In unity, their hope is strong and pure. The Nexus Rangers, heroes of the flame. Through shifting worlds, they carve a path of fame. Against the dark, they face the endless night and guard the dawn with courage burning bright. Together they rise, the worlds may fall apart. The Nexus Rangers carry hope and heart. Through every trial, they shall rise again. Their bond unbroken until the very end.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to tonight's episode 8. Though I just realized I definitely said episode 7 in the chat box. I gotta change that really quick. But that's okay. We'll fix that. We'll fix it in the edit. It's fine. It's fine. I'll cry about it later.
Nice nights.
Done goofed it up. But that's okay. It'll be all right. If you're watching this later, this is actually episode 8, not 7. So we're calling this one "There's Always a Silver Lining," and we will wait for the Silver Ranger to kind of get here to get into it. While we're waiting, though, we're going to talk about our level up because we're level 6. Pew 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 pew. Oh wait, I got to put my morpher on. Oh, almost done goofed, y'all. Didn't have the morpher on. It's bad luck. Bad rolls for everybody. Okay, morpher's on. We're good to go. Since you're in the top hand corner there, Younger, we're going to start with you. What'd you do with your Blue Ranger? What was your level up for level 6? Level 6. Also Zaya, hello. We're doing good today. We're doing Power Rangers. Sorry, we got Twitch chatters over here today.
So at level 6, I get a Zord feature and a grid power.
And some kind of regular upgrade to your speed or strength or something. Also, I'm reverbing pretty hard off somebody.
It's probably me.
Okay. I was going to say, everyone is muted except for Younger, so.
I was actually trying to grab my character sheet as you called on me.
Okay, we'll give you a couple of seconds to find your stuff then. We'll move on to Purple. Purple! What'd you do? Who's your stuff?
Me?
You are.
Yeah. So aside from the grid power and the Zord feature, which I'll in a minute, I got a plus up on my smarts, and because of that, I went ahead and I specialize in alertness perception. I can perceive that.
You see
So I was
all
going to
much.
kind of roll my D2 and my D4 on all perception checks. So, yay. Grid power. That's one we were just talking about before we turned on the canvas.
Yeah.
I took PowerQuake, which is going to be kind of fun. So essentially, while I'm morphed, take an action to punch the ground and spend 1 to 3 power to send a tremor out in a 15 feet radius with me at the center. And every creature and vehicle caught in there must pass an athletics or an acrobatics skill test or so and that's typically a skill test of like 12 plus. Spend 1, it becomes 15. If I spend 2, it's 18. So yeah. Anyway, after that, for my Zord perk, I went with Zord, and that buffed up a couple of stats that I cannot remember. But yeah, no, I got I think my melee strike went up +1, my health went up, strength went up.
Yeah, the auxiliary one's a great upgrade.
It was a good one.
And I think with our multiple combo stylings that we are kind of jumping towards that isn't quite the Megazord will be pretty effective for fighting stuff off.
Yeah.
Especially if we get the stag and the snake together in their little combo. Whoever hits us is gonna have a bad day. Red wolf snake and now the stag, that whatever combo that one is, I don't know, it's one of them. They're gonna have a bad day. Someone pull up the chart and figure that out because I gotta find that later. Anyway, anything else on your character that you want to mention for level up silliness?
No, that was it. That's all the big stuff I get.
It's all good stuff, so no
It
complaints.
is good stuff.
All right, jumping over to our yellow ranger, Bobby, before he puts on his face.
Right. So Bobby's level up. He also got a smarts update, so I gave him 1 rank in science to kind of reflect his curiosity about grid tech, because he's now got much greater access to it in this dimension than he had in his previous dimension. So he wants to learn about it because that's what he does. So you'll probably be seeing him hanging around the base reading like Physics 101 or some such thing, or let's see, boson colliders for idiots, something like that. I don't know. Droid upgrade. I took the rescue droid upgrade, which gave it some nice overall stat boosts and a nice big boost to its speed. So the Doom buggy can now go 90 feet in 1 round.
Just speed.
Speed.
You ramp off the snake again, and you're just gonna launch into orbit.
Yeah. I mean, that's the plan.
We throw some
grid power.
Throw some wings on there. You're gonna be the mega winger. You know what I mean?
Or get someone's flying droid to just grab me midair and we just go to town. Ah! So for a grid power, I was unoriginal and took super leap because the mobility of that ability is just mwah.
It's so good.
See, there's the grid power, stat increase, droid perk. Am I missing anything? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I didn't give anything extra besides the level this time, so we're good to go.
Also, thematically, I think it would be great every time Bobby uses his super leap, it's due to his rocket boots.
Well, just as a note, there's no reason not to combo those two.
So jump 90 feet in the air, activate rocket boots, jump to top of skyscraper. Got it.
Well, or you just hover 90 feet in the air from there on out. You know what I mean? So if we're fighting something big, tall, and gigantic, you can literally jump up in its face and cause havoc. And it can't hit you because you small.
Blue, hand me your flamethrower. I'm gonna get in its face.
100% a possible wombo combo. All right, next on the list is me, Green Ranger. Green Ranger did some fun stuff. Carter did all the things. So first and foremost, for my Zord perk, I went with the armor shredding capability. So now my my laser eyes now have anti-armor. So we now have the anti-laser version from the our handy dandy Phantom Ranger, and now we have anti-armor version from our handy dandy Snake. So one of us should be able to get through armor at some point, and if we crit with it, they lose armor permanently. So that's pretty nice. Every time I crit with it, it's -2 armor. And because my driving's at a D4, I can crit with it. So yay driving. Speaking of, I got an upgrade to my speed, so I upgraded my finesse, so it is now a D4. Though, a mechanics question. If the Zord I am flying has a driving at D4, I don't have to worry about my actual stat, right? Because we can just use the Zord's bit, or is it always based on mine?
Whichever.
No,
power
you are
upgrade.
allowed to use the Zord.
Okay.
You are allowed to use.
Cool, because that was what I upgraded for my 5th level thing, was upgrading against driving, so I don't have to worry about mine as much. I got a little for me, but that's just because I can. Anyway, that being the case, my power I got, though, was Void Warrior. As we kind of talked about last session with the shadow silliness, I think thematically it's going to come into play, so my grid power is the ability to summon the void. Whether that is good, bad, or ugly will be decided by narrative reasons later, but that's what I picked up. And that's all for me. Jumping over to our Phantom Ranger.
Hi, hey, hello there. Okay, so Ellie picked up a D4 in technology now, thanks to her smarts level up. What else did she get? She's finally managed to work her ship to be a combiner. So there's that now. So she's officially got the combiner feature with her ship, and with that, the trait she will be granting is tenacious bonds. That means everybody will get an additional 1 to their Zord health.
When we're in the Mega form. Right? Nice.
Well, yeah, in the Mega form that the ship is participating in, yes. But the point is, yes, everyone in that Mega form will get 1 health to their Zord. So yay that she's contributing to the team there. The follow through ability, where if I defeat someone with my finesse attack, I can move and make another attack. That follow through is now 15 feet, so I can move 15 feet and get people, but it requires me to actually make finesse attacks, and all I got right now is my punchies for my finesse attacks. Which I have plans to take care of, which actually brings me to my grid power. I decided to take the power battery. That's going to be very useful for me, especially in the future. I'm very much planning for the future here. Ellie also gets an actual role perk here called Ageless Knowledge. This is a very much weaker version of the Savant skill that Green Ranger gets. But basically, it's 1 personal power and a free action. I don't have to be morphed for this. And I can remove the untrained penalty from 1 skill for 1 minute.
That's not bad, especially if you're making a whole bunch of checks. That's cool.
Yeah.
Side note.
A whole bunch of 1 check, yeah.
Yeah, well, whatever. That could still be combat, right? you had a morph. Though I don't know if you have any combat skills that you wouldn't use anything untrained.
Right now, no, but we'll see later.
That reminds me, I forgot on mine. Green Ranger also got his plus to his solo strike, so now I have a double upshift instead of a single upshift. So makes it semi-viable. That's why I got the finesse up. That's right. So now I can actually crit and then some with the thing. So it's now a +8 when I solo strike with it instead of a miss every time with the +2. Oh, it reminds me, I need to get my +2 coin out. Anyway, moving on to our next handy dandy ranger, Red Ranger.
Hello.
It's your turn.
Oh boy. Well. My power strike damage went up by 1, so now I have a +2 damage to that. I took the grid power penetrating strike, so when I use my martial arts, I can ignore armor toughness on animals, on the bosses,
On
which is wonderful.
on animals, huh? Just beating up dogs in your
Yep.
spare time.
No.
Ranger
Leave
over
my
here
deer
just kicking
alone.
puppies.
I was the reason the movie John
I
Wick was
mean-
filmed.
To be fair, I think the Red Ranger did kick his Zord off of Zord. Yeah, okay, no Zord. For some reason I said Zoid. Kicked his Zord off of the Green Ranger. And then I would have gotten a social increase, but who needs to be social? And I forwent that and took the general perk, Iron Hands. Basically, he hits. He was like, how can I hit harder? And then you know what he thought? Let's hit harder. My martial arts does +1, so I do a flat +2 when I hit someone with my fist.
Nice, solid, and that's
So
in
if
and
I-
out of morph, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, so that just make big man doing big damage. I'm all for that. Anything
he
else?
was like, how can I punch harder? Oh, my Zord perk, I took the ability. It will take 5 personal power. It can be combined, so I could give up 4 and someone could give me 1. But I get a giant. It's flavored however I want, but I get a giant sword that deals fire damage, and since I spent 5 personal power, it deals 5 damage, and it is available for use for 1d2 plus 1 attacks.
Yes, I know this one, and I thoroughly approve. Solid choice. Any Zord that goes with that is going to have the slapdown. Though I will ask as a fun flair bit, because it doesn't matter what form that Zord takes. Could you make a different flame weapon for whatever combo you're in?
Yeah, I believe so.
All right, cool beans. That'll be fun. Younger, you were saying something?
Yeah, I have a question. You said you forgave one of your points to be able to get a perk instead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyone can do that?
Uh-huh.
Oh, bet. Okay, I'm doing that right now. I don't
Okay.
need another kill.
He's,
Go back to 8.
he's never taking a perk plus ever again. He's just gonna sit at 2 health points forever. Oh.
I do find it funny that you were right. He had leveled up.
I told you, I could tell. All right, shit talkery aside, our Silver Ranger has joined us. Silver, what'd you do for your level up?
Give me a moment. I'm still setting up. Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing.
Also, Zaya the Green, appreciate you. Welcome to the chat. I think I said it in there, but we ping pretty often, so make sure your Discord settings are good to go. Feel free to chat and BS in there. We always have love having new people hanging out with us. While I'm over here and we got some free time while Silver's and Blue are figuring out their numbers, do we have any fun announcements for our other members that you guys want to talk about before the end of the show? Or doubling up so you can talk about it twice?
I mean, I'm always down to talk about what I'm doing.
Please, yeah.
I mean, I started last week working on my show. Started working on the RX-78-2 Gundam.
Oh, no.
Grandpa. That's the master grade, and I only got so far in my hour on stream as to make the core fighter.
Yes.
You are making
Core
Rhea
fight-
jealous right now.
No,
The core fighter is really
not
cool
to do
because
with
it'll hold up for me, so I can actually put it in. I'm really loving it. So
That's-
I'll be doing it. I'll be working on it some more come this Thursday as well. So
I might need your help.
That's fun. Also,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like,
All right, Zeb, got it. I will try to remember that. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm terrible with names as is, so you'll probably have to tell me like 8 times, but that's okay. Jumping
I'd like to
into
fiddle with it.
the recap. Well, I guess we can do a recap, and then blue or silver, whenever you guys are ready, just let me know, and we'll give you your chance to talk about your stuff. But what happened last time? I'm actually going to pull up our notes last time and see what the computer says.
I vote that our Red Ranger gives a summary.
Yeah, well,
That's
So it's
fair.
his
Since the
episode.
Purple Ranger had to give the. Yeah, that's fair. So everyone got back to base. Green decided that he was going to poke the bear a
Wonky.
little bit.
sorry.
And when Raziel was checking on his wife, he walked in and started calling her useless, a useless White Ranger, which Raziel was very confused about. But told the Green Ranger, "Call her useless to my face again, and see what happens." And you know what? Green called his bluff and took a nice nap for was it 3 days?
3 days. Yeah, we rolled it for 3 days.
Yep, took a nice nap for 3 days. I know the Red Ranger invited everyone out for a very nice fancy dinner that the Green Ranger ignored. They went to a very, very expensive, nice steakhouse. All had fun. Rye went to go find the Green Ranger and apologize, and Green was like, "Yeah, I had zero knowledge of the happening." Fearing brain damage, Raziel told him that he did see a shadow-like thing get knocked out of him, and Green was like, "Oh yeah, you didn't invite me to the cookout."
I did
But
really
he said
dodge that
that was
question, didn't I?
a little bit. But Rye kind of let it go because he was like, "My bad, man. I didn't mean to hit you as hard as I did. You were just talking smack about my wife." But everyone was like, "No, you technically did the sensible thing and ran back to base." And Raziel firmly disagrees with everybody. Although Hawk is like, "Thank you, yes, for coming back, because that could have been a lot worse." I believe we found out that, yes, his wife was a White Ranger, and their morphing grid is in her bloodstream because her morpher broke, so he's coming to terms with that. We fought. It was Cruel Chrome.
Yep.
He and Yellow Ranger seemed to have a history because they were talking smack. Rye pushed him to the ground, took a critical hit that would have dropped literally anybody. And the Red Ranger still stood. Bobby apologized and then proceeded to talk more shit. Which
Damn it,
is fair.
Bobby.
God damn it, Bubba. That boy ain't right. It's my purse. I don't know you.
Red Ranger caught Silver in an unrelated mental breakdown. We rebranded ourselves as Trauma Rangers. And I believe Purple Ranger and Phantom Ranger had their personal relationships go up.
They made friends. They're better friends.
Yeah, they're better friends. Blue did something social media related, I'm sure.
Blue
Also,
was
we
pretty.
formed a Megazord.
All right.
Yeah, and we made a big Megazord.
The important part last session, with the focus on leadership, was we finally made the 7-person Megazord. Mostly, Phantom was kind of flying above us, but it counted. And we'll get him to land next time now that he has the combiner perk. Blue and Silver, are you guys ready to tell us how you upgraded your characters yet?
I am super ready. I can
All right,
do that.
What'd you do? Let me know.
Okay. So I was this close to getting a perk instead of a point, but I think I can wait 2 more levels because I wanted a specialization in driving as I got an increase in my speed. So I took that, so now I can roll a bunch of dice at the same time whenever I drive because, I like doing that. So that was the first thing. Was I got that point up. I got a Zord feature. The Zord feature I chose was specifically just for the fact that it has an interdimensional space of which can store other things.
Did you take carrier?
It specifies, yes, it specifies, other Zords, but I figure it can be used for other things besides Zords, right? If it can hold a Zord.
No, that just means you become the yellow submarine, or in this case, the blue submarine.
That's fine.
When we need to do underwater missions.
Yes.
He's the
but I could
narwhal of
also
holding.
You basically became Whale Lord, the Pokemon.
But the reason I actually did it was not just for that single feature, but also for the fact that it gets +2 strength and +2 bonus to my health, which my Zord desperately needs.
It also increased. What did it increase your size to? Like, are you gigantic or huge right now? I think you had to be.
Actually increased size.
Yeah, it just I create a magical space that just says enter my little portal, and then you turn into like the wheels on the bus go round and round inside of inside
It
of
has
body.
Yeah, it has no size. Has no size requirement. It just says that it has to be 5 smaller scale Zords. That's the only thing.
So 3 of us will not fit in there for sure.
Yeah.
And the Phantom ship already has aquatic movement, so already built for going into the deep places.
May I politely suggest you hold off on the carrier perk until you get a bigger Zord?
So the only other one that I really see that would do anything significant would either be extra attack or auxiliary Zord, but I think I would go with auxiliary Zord because it gives again more health.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So,
I mean, you could also take the like thunder form or whatever it's called, that has the upgrades to health and strength and that kind of stuff. You'd be the thundering narwhal.
Or maybe the Ultramax upgrade. Ultramax upgrade would be probably pretty helpful there.
Ultramax.
Which one's that? Where's that one at?
It's in Across the Stars. That's a +1 strength, +1 speed, and add 1 base damage to all attacks. And because you up the strength, you can up your Zord's conditioning. So.
Gotcha. Okay.
So just there's that. You may not get, it may not be a lot, but it's something.
Yeah.
If you really want if it's the health you really want, you can go with the grave upgrade. And then you can do your void damage, and then you can do void damage. You can also do void damage with your Zord.
Oh shit.
That's pretty mean.
Okay, and then grid power. Oh yeah, I chose one of those, didn't I? I chose the one that is speed boost, so I get a +10 to my speed. Because believe it or not, my character is kind of slow if I don't use all of my bonus actions to run faster. So now I no longer have to waste my bonus actions to run faster, or I can just run really, really fast. So my base movement speed is now 5.
You drive a motorcycle in 90% of our combat. Why do you care about foot speed?
It was just because I already have a motorcycle.
Maybe we won't be in a place where he can use his motorcycle, though.
You're 100% correct. Totally a possibility. But, all right, cool beans. Silver, yeah, you finished over there?
Yes,
all right.
I am.
What'd you do?
Pretty much all set. So, well, I have it right here. Okay. Chaos made it a bit easier on me.
Good.
Keyword a bit. Considering I am blind.
I understand the
Anyway.
feeling.
Okay, she now has a D6 in alertness. Silver Dragon is now sentient. So, and just as a side, Dragon's name is Zeph, and she is a bit chatty. Okay. And as for grid power, she took on rapid morph.
And what is the bonus to taking from that one? Because I know it just lets you switch really quick, but what else does it do?
So it's a let me see, let me look it up real quick one more time here. And there go the dogs because someone made a delivery just now.
You're not that loud. You're good.
Okay, here it is. So yeah, 1 personal power when interacting with your morpher. So basically, during its morphin time, you may morph as a free action and without verbal activation. So basically, she's going to be running, she's slapping her wrist, and she's just going right. She's just getting right into the action.
So it just removes the standard action to a free action.
Yeah, but it does cost a personal power for it. So, you know, a little bit of a drawback, but for her, it's not that bad. She does have the personal power to spend for it.
And another thing is she now has an extra language, and that's ASL.
Interesting. Sign language. All right. Solid choice. So we got someone that speaks coding. We got a couple alien languages. Lots of English.
Actually, Ellie's level up in smarts. I gave her binary, so she can speak in zeros and ones.
All right, you and the
And here I was
you also got coding.
Japanese.
Weeb over there. Blue
My
Ranger.
guy spent time in Okinawa. Okay, give him a break.
All right, that canonically makes sense for his character. Okay, so I'm gonna roll and see how long it's been since our last encounter. Ooh, okay, so we've had a pretty good break since our last combat. It's been 11 days. So a little over a week. You guys will have one downtime action essentially for this 1 week break. So something you've been working on for the last week, and then we'll kind of start in the middle of things. But storyline wise, some things that you have noticed. First and foremost, there has been a citywide time change. So instead of it being localized to one section, it hit everywhere. And it's almost like the city coordinated with itself to slow the invasion down, as if it had almost a mind of its own, right? So you'll notice that everywhere around here is super low tech. So you're sitting in a caveman-esque era. There are dangerous creatures that are roaming around the city attacking the cogs. And because of the low tech power stuff, their gear, when they landed on the ground, if it gets hit in one of these wave phases, it just breaks. So the charging packs for the cogs are malfunctioning pretty randomly. So they might not necessarily be weaker, but their patrols are less. Which has been handy for you guys for sneaking around. But just an interesting note that this is the first time that anyone has ever had the whole city agree on a time zone. The other weird thing is, all the buildings that got affected by it, most people's computers and cell phones and things like that aren't working. The exception of your guys' morphing grid stuff.
That's what I was going to ask. Like, how did that affect our stuff?
Yep.
There's no time to break into a military facility than now, is all I heard. When they don't have any way to check for the ID cards properly.
Yes.
Also, as a side note, how does that I'm getting some reverb. How does that affect Red Ranger's wife being constantly on medical monitoring equipment?
So if she is at our station unaffected because our base had morphine grid shielding, which protected it from stuff. If she had been moved to the regular hospital, which I believe she had last session, they won't be able to monitor her because they don't have the appropriate tools at this point. Their medicines and things like that are still fine, but their technology stuff has stone aged currently. So it is a problem for a lot of people.
Definitely would have moved her back.
And then Stone Age, social media is kind of out right now. The tweets are little birds. So Blue Ranger, you're probably a little bored. Your e-girl has been nowhere to be found for the last week, and you might be getting a little antsy. So we're going to start in the opposite order that we did stuff, and start with Silver, since it's her episode this episode. What did you do to start the week off, or what have you been doing the last week while we've been stuck in caveman times?
So she's been helping out with the situation with has his wife, and the best she can, and has been kind of sort of getting attached to her.
Okay, so you are starting a personal bond with Raziel's wife. First important thing, do you know her name?
No, I don't actually.
Red Ranger, what's your wife's name?
Elodie.
Ellie, okay.
Elodie.
So, Elodie will now be your friend. Go ahead and roll me a sorry, brain fart here. Let me get to my other stats. Oh, I need to open that up too.
Oh man, I'm behind. Sorry, y'all.
Minimize that. Open up my thing buffer here. Anyway, so you're gonna make a persuasion. Sorry, it's a persuasion check to do the social friendship stuff.
You okay?
I look rough.
All right, making sure he doesn't die.
That's why I said no dying.
Okay, so I got 8. 20.
20 is a great roll. You definitely pass and go up to the first level of friendship. You guys hit it off pretty well.
Awesome.
So what that means
Also,
for
she's been.
what that means for you is any interaction that you do with her from here on out will be using a D4 instead of a D2. So instead of using persuasion from here on out, you're using your stat with her specifically, and you can ask favor or try to convince her of things and stuff like that, as she is a NPC to talk to. She doesn't quite have a contact bonus at this point, but if it ever changes, you get a little bit of a head start on it.
Okay.
All right, next up, Red.
Well, since tech is out, Rye would contact the mayor and see about what he needs to do to help out with, see if they can do anything about the dangerous animals that are just roaming.
Gotcha. Are you contacting her as the Red Ranger, or are you contacting her as Raziel King?
As her friend, Raziel
Okay.
King, just like, hey, I'm a concerned citizen. Is there anything I can do to help?
So, as she expects this phase to kind of ward off quickly, she isn't super concerned, but obviously if you run into any and have the capability of detaining or taking it out, please do so. You look like a strong enough person, but though she really doesn't want to encourage a random citizen to go fight monsters. That's not really their job. They have Power Rangers for that now, she jokes.
That is very true, but I didn't know if the police were trying to have like roadblocks set up or stations set up where.
So you guys would know, especially since you've been here for so long, that this kind of thing is pretty common in other parts of the city. Like the park goes through dinosaurs pretty regularly, right? So they have containment units that are kind of already working on making sure that these creatures don't get into public spaces. Because they kind of just appear randomly, right? So they already have a equivalent of a animal SWAT team that comes through and kind of takes care of these things when they can. But they're not everywhere all at once, and since this is now a citywide phenomenon and not an area-specific one, they are kind of stretched thin.
Then he'll volunteer and help the people with that.
Okay, you've gained a new occupation.
Dinosaur wrangler.
Pretty close. They're just called monster hunters, but yes. As they handle more than dinosaurs. Dinosaurs is the most common, especially in the park, but other things come from the future and the past that aren't necessarily dinosaurs. Like currently, give me a number between 1 and 20. Any number.
Let's go 13.
Number 13. So currently at the raceway, they have had several different species of flightless birds inhabit the track. There's just dodos everywhere, all over the track. It's kind of getting in the way of the racing, which isn't the biggest deal because they're onto foot racing at this point because their cars are just, stone wheels, Flintstones right now. At least that's the joke.
Yeah, he'll spend his time cleaning up dodos.
All right.
Are they like? Can he eat them?
I mean, if you want to eat an endangered species. But no, you can 100% take some of them home. These creatures you will know that come from different times seem to be real creatures, and they stick around after the time zone switches. Which is why there are sometimes random dinosaurs running through the future section, but they try not to talk about that too often. But that aside,
Ryan's about to eat so many dinosaurs.
Funny, the mental image in my brain is like, oh, Raziel's going to go manage some dodos. Why am I picturing Chewbacca eating a porg from Last Jedi?
That's probably not too inaccurate.
I was going to say, that's probably pretty close. Hey, thanks, Tabletop Misfits. We appreciate you. Rating with 3. So,
Hey, there he is. That one guy.
that one guy. Thanks, James. Appreciate you. Jumping into the stuff and the things. Sorry. Who's next? Yellow. You made a funny face. You're next.
I'm constantly making funny faces
I
while
know.
you're talking. You just never notice.
No, I do. I swear.
Well, an absence of technology would probably leave Bobby with a bit of a conundrum because on the one hand, he's used to working with technology when technology doesn't want to work, considering where he's from. But on the other hand, if tech doesn't want to work, he needs to find other things to do. So,
Come eat dodo birds.
no point in trying to continue.
You could do some research on our new friend that came from the future last session.
Could do that, but that's not really Bobby's style.
Okay.
I mean, on top of just reading science books to give him that 1 rank in science that he ended up with, a monitoring Machine Empire broadcast would be pointless right now because their stuff's probably scrambled. So first thing he's going to do is he's actually going to approach Phantom Ranger with a crazy idea. Hey, you got a minute?
Yeah, what
Well,
can I do for you?
I saw y'all working on your Zord there. Looks like you can connect up with the rest of us now.
Yes, indeed.
Well, I had this
thanks to Sprocket and thanks to Sprocket's help and what other one?
Hawk?
No.
No, not
Bulldog.
Pitbull.
Or something, right?
Oh,
Pitbull.
yes.
There he is. Pitbull.
Pitbull. Yeah.
Dolly. That's I was waiting to make that joke for so long, but anyway.
So I was thinking,
Yeah,
since you
thanks
got
for
you got the connect and hookups there now, the Doom Buggy is pretty much just a box. So I was thinking, should combat warrant it, maybe you could just fly in and attach to the top of the buggy, and then you'd have an extra set of weapons for strafing runs. You just carry my happy butt across the sky, and then when we need to tear ass across, no man's land for anti-aircraft, I can carry you straight across it. And he just cites the insane speed that the Doom Buggy has right now. What do you think?
Certainly an idea we can. It is certainly an idea we can explore.
I'm just letting you know that's an option. In case you need a little bit more firepower and I'm not contributing much, just come pick me up. I would gladly lend the guns to whatever you're doing with your little spaceship.
That seems like a plan.
All right, cool. I need to go talk to Hawk next. So
Very well.
he's gonna go track down Hawk, who's probably still recovering from having a missing arm.
I'm fine, Bobby. Thanks for noticing. What do you need?
Well, would it be too terribly impertinent to offer to make you an amputee assistance device for your limb there?
You
You need a prosthetic?
Sure, that's a word.
I already have one being crafted in
the
the
weapons bay.
bay.
I mean, that's all fine and good, but do you want one that actually does what you want it to do?
Come with me.
Come here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll get
get
hillbilly.
hillbilly.
Look, I need something better than two sticks to click them together. You look in there. Just take a look.
I was thinking maybe something modular, something that could swap out power tools or grippers as you need it. Maybe even like a little lighter. I don't know. What's your fancy?
So as you look in the 3D printer that they have at the station, the arm that's being built looks pretty human for the most part. And she goes on to say,
Yeah, I'm about 4 steps ahead of you on this one. This one has a built-in gun for self-defense. It also pops out my shield that can pack into a small little interdimensional portal that's on the wrist there. I might not have a morpher, but I do know how to handle myself generally when I have weapons handy. And this arm will provide that for me. So I got it covered. Thanks, Bobby.
See, out of character. If I ever make this hand signal, it means I'm speaking out of character. He just wants a project. So he's in there. Okay. With you on this. Counter offer, instead of just building you a new one, do you want me to build you up something that maybe attaches to the outer part of that expands its capabilities then? I'm thinking something like a power fist.
That's a little much for me. But if you need something to do, I do have something that I can have you make for me. It doesn't have to do with me personally. But
I tinker.
Right. I won't be able to communicate with you guys outside of the command base. So we need to make some kind of morphing grid connected communicators that are a little more powerful than your wrist watches. I can talk to you if you guys are somewhat close, but it's going to be fuzzy. So if you can build me some kind of relay system that we can put out in the city in a couple places to guarantee our connection even when the times change, that might be very helpful.
I can get working on that. I'll coordinate with Blue on that one.
Okay.
So he seems to have a mind for tinkering as well.
On that note, with doing that, you guys can actually make rolls to see how well you make this item. So go ahead and make a tech roll, and if your handy dandy friend wants to give you assistance, you can do so.
Well, I got a 20 on a technology roll.
What? Okay, you don't need no help. Yeah, Bobby, you got it figured out pretty well.
I'm used to jerry rigging communication devices on the sly.
Yeah, so the only thing that really makes this different from any other regular antenna is it's powered by morphing grid energy instead of your regular energy, which seems to dissipate the temporal effects of dogwood for some reason.
But for some reason, everyone sounds like Zordon over the air for some reason. I don't know why.
Zordon over there. Rangers. We're not even Rangers. Okay. Cool beans. Anything else you want to work on, or are you good with just doing setting up? I do need a D4 to see how many of them you make.
3.
Okay, so you can pick 3 locations in the city where you know the signal will guaranteed to be strong, and then they'll have some kind of spreading out effect in the areas that they're not quite next to you.
Considering the amount of stuff that goes on there, probably 1 in the park.
Okay.
1 near City Hall, and probably 1 near the hospital.
Okay. So the hospital and City Hall, I believe, are relatively close to each other.
Well, then I can use the third one somewhere else if that's the case.
Yeah. Let me look on the map and make sure I'm not lying to you over here. Because I don't think I technically have the hospital marked. It's part of one of the other districts. So if we're looking at City Hall here, and then the hospital is going to be up here. Okay, so yeah, you could definitely throw one at the hospital, but you guys going to be fighting at the hospital very often?
More of just in case there's, medical emergencies that we like casualties and stuff. I just want to make sure we can contact medical personnel.
Okay.
Because we are heroes after all.
That's a fair point. So if you put those in those 3 locations, right? One at the park, one at City Hall, and one kind of in the medical area, which is honestly that far from City Hall. You guys have the southern quadrant of the map, or the southeast quadrant of the map, pretty well covered. That area of the city, but with those 3 transponders there, you're not going to have any kind of issues. You guys go out to the racetrack, or go far on the ports, or go up to the north, you're going to start to have maybe some communication issues. It'll be better than having no transponders for sure, but there might be some gargled messages and such.
I can build some next week.
You can, totally.
I just realized I don't have my thing up.
You do not.
Howdy, y'all!
There he goes. Okay, so next up, Blue.
Bump-a-bump. Okay, so we're the only ones with power, and stuff.
Essentially.
So I guess I'll be making these falsified ID cards that don't require any chips and just make it look like they have the capability of it because they can't stop us.
Okay, so you are creating the best forgery that you know how to make. Did you swipe one from anyone yet? Do you have examples?
We have 11 days. I figure this can be a part of that.
Okay, so I'm going to need you to make an infiltration check as you go steal one of these cards from one of these random people. So you have something to copy off.
Can I get an upshift if I steal it from a drunk person, because we know that there's no electricity and that there is going to be alcoholics on the run?
I don't know about that. I will give it a roll, odd even. Okay, yeah, I'll give you an upshift because you target a poor drunkard.
Awesome.
This poor E3 over here about to get goofed up. You
Sorry,
lost your
man.
cat card, you dumb. 4 billion push-ups later. And an Article 15. Get got.
That's not bad. I got a 16.
Okay, 16 good enough to steal from a drunkard.
Awesome. Bam. Gonna have a perfect forgeries now, guys.
Okay, so you have a pretty good example to work with. And I will make you roll a forgery. This is going to be a hard... Hey, something went on. I heard big noises. Thanks for the follow, Lo-Fi. Appreciate you. And then Misfit says NJP. I don't know what that means. What's that shorthand for? Someone tell me.
Non-judicial punishment.
Oh, okay.
How do you dare you not know what that means?
On Twitch, I wasn't sure, okay? Let's see. Do you guys think this would fall under deception?
Sorry, just a stupid joke to make. Did you just assume my acronyms?
Nice.
Yeah, deception sounds about correct for this one. I don't, because this isn't an infiltration, so yeah, deception sounds
It's not.
about right.
I would say it would probably be deception, or technology. If we're using since it's a device, technically.
Yeah, but it's more about the forgery itself. You know what I mean? And making 6 of them.
I'd go for deception.
In this case, because you're making so many of them, making the card isn't hard. It is making it look believable.
I mean, I just have to have it look exactly the same with each of our images. Click.
Right. So maybe it's not a hard check, but I'm not going to tell you until you make your roll.
Okay. I was hoping it was going to be a smarts check, but it's not.
It's that social coming back to get you in the when you're not ready for it.
Because I was going to use one of my idea points, but I can't do that. Okay, so it's just a straight up roll.
Straight up. D2 or just D20 at disadvantage because you're not trained in it?
Advantage. Yeah. Which is why I was hoping using our technology was... Well, that's unfortunate. I got a 6.
Okay.
Because I can't...
So you make a set over the week, right? and you just look at them and you're like, these don't feel like the same. Like you pick up the original and it's just got a totally different weight. Like anyone who picks them up will know that they are a fake immediately. They don't look bad. You have our pictures right. The information looks correct. But when you pick them up, there's just something wrong with the weight of things.
Okay. I will not proceed to use them, but it was a good first test run.
Okay.
Put them in a drawer to work with for later to try to make a better copy at a later time.
That works for me. Phantom.
Yes. In this case, being that now the whole city is affected, Ellie is going back to her original task of trying to determine, which specific rift caused this, or if she can locate that rift.
Okay, so you're gonna do some investigation.
Yes.
So I think on this one, we're gonna make you roll some.
Officially, investigation is alertness, but I'll take anything. I'll take what you got.
I was gonna say I feel like this is more streetwise because you're gathering information comparatively to actually investigating something. Because you're gathering rumors and stuff like that.
Okay.
He's actually trying to find this rift, but okay. I will go with that.
We'll start with streetwise and get you a location, and then you can make an actual investigation when you get to the thing.
All right. Well, let's see if I can pass my streetwise that I have no score in. 13.
So as you kind of go around town and do your job, you ask clients and things if they saw anything crazy when the time shift happened, because you're kind of new to town still. And you get several different people telling you different rifts went off at different times. They just happened to overlay the city all at the same, like not at the same time, but over different times.
So this was not a single event. This was multiple simultaneous. Okay. Then that actually answers the question I was looking for. Anyways. Okay.
You don't give any good specifics.
Yeah, no, I wasn't really too worried about that. If it had been a single big anomaly, I'd been like, okay, we need to find that thing, we need to shut it down. But if it was multiple simultaneous events, that's something completely different. Okay. Yeah, she's just continuing basically her day job. She'll hang out with her police buddy too, but that's on the side sort of thing. Not exactly a big thing right now.
All right, so you're not trying to advance the relationship. You're just like, we're hanging out, being cool.
Exactly. Right now, it's just hanging out and making sure that we understand. I mean, we'll of course discuss the work and such, but because especially with this weird event happening, but nothing to advance the relationship further right now.
Okay. Let's see here. Jumping on to our purple ranger.
Hey, that's me. All right. I want to do two things, and you can tell me if I can only do one or not as we go across it.
Depends on how big it is, but yeah.
Yeah. First thing is, I want to work with Avina. I want to bring Avina already knows everything that's going on. I want to see if she'll come to the base to kind of help us narrow down her last bits of knowledge of where things were, where those gems were. Just rough locations that we can mark up.
So you have a chance here. You can try to persuade her.
Or just persuade.
Yeah, sorry. You have a chance. You can do it.
Okay. It sounded like you were posing like another option. Then.
Oh no, sorry. You have a chance to do so if you would like to try.
Yeah, I'll do that. That's not happening at all. Yeah, that's like a 6 total. So that ain't happening. Oh. She's like, nah, fuck off.
Look, friend, I like you, but I'm not moving in with you at this point. I'm a free spirit. I gotta do my own thing for a while.
Yeah.
But jokes aside, I'm on a leave at the moment, so I don't really want to come in. I'm here to resupply and then head back out. You just happen to catch me. But on a plus note, by the time I get back, I might have a location to one of the gyms for you.
Well, whenever you get back, you know how to find me.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would call you, but phones are kind of busted.
You know how to get a hold of me.
I mean, again, I have your cell phone number, and the phones are busted. So how do I get a hold of you?
You know roughly where I'm at. I've got two places I'm either going to be in.
Okay, that's fair. I'll try to remember.
Yeah.
If I'm not too distracted.
If anything, just go to the art gallery, and if Leah's there, just ask for me.
Oh, I'm sure she'll love that.
Otherwise, well, that's the other thing I'm going to talk about.
So you head back to the art gallery, I assume.
Yeah. So the other thing I wanted to do was kind of, and I don't want to steal the thunder from Silver. I know it's her episode, but there was going to be some confiding Leah about.
See, but
not
this episode's theme is friendship, so confiding with your roommate. What are you confiding to your roommate? Let me get a voice for her really quick so you can.
Well, before you get a new voice, let me just say I think your voiceover was like doubling up with your voice.
Was it?
So like I could hear like you and the voiceover.
Yeah, that's how it was with me too.
That's annoying. Let me see if I can fix that really quick.
Okay, at least I wasn't the only one. Just the only one.
Yeah, no, for real. Thanks for telling me. Good to know. I think half the issue is I got a new brain part here system for the voice mod stuff. So I might have goofed the settings up somewhere when I did that. Got the V3 and I'm not actually using it. Okay, we're gonna try that and see if that's any better. How's that sound for you guys on your end? Well, I mean, yeah. It's just picking up my audio and throwing it through both the headphones and the voice mod. I don't know if that's the right choice or not, but we'll find out. Okay, let me try voice now. How's this one? Still the same. Okay. Let me jump back to my other voice. Sorry for people watching this video. Don't say that. I mean, both of that looks right, so I don't know what I did wrong, yo. Okay, well, we will figure that out, I guess, in a bit, so we're not spending 4 hours figuring out my sound silliness. I gotta try one more thing real quick. So this one still just sounds like me talking along with another voice.
Whoa.
It's
that
like
again?
you and it are talking at the same time.
Yeah.
Like you're trying to sing in a terrible opera.
Okay, well,
Like you've got two vocal cords.
Hey, whatever works. Okay. I wonder if it's Discord because I can't tell in the videos if it's you guys we didn't have this problem last time, right?
No.
It was the first time.
Nope. Okay, well, I'm gonna mess with Discord setting really quick. Let's pop you guys off to the side so I can have you guys on here while I'm goofing with Discord silliness. Yeah. So, what else are we trying to do?
I was trying to confide and leave.
Yes, let's work on that, and I will just avoid her voice for a minute until I finish messing with the settings.
Yeah. I wanted to kind of sit down with her and explain in broad strokes, because I don't even think I fully gave her any details of where I came from, and just explain, like, look, obviously there's a lot of portals going on, a lot of people coming in from different places. I'm not from your Earth, from a far off planet, and then what makes it even more complicated, a different dimension. And the last images that I saw of my home were my friends dying, and then I came here and found you. You were kind enough to take me in and help me out when I was, quite honestly, at my lowest. And I'm very appreciative. Through all the goings on, I've seemed to, when I'm not working and helping you out, or doing some artwork here, I've ran into a group of people that remind me of my old friends, and it's been difficult to accept. I don't know how to really meld in. I've tried. I don't know. I'm kind of standoffish. I don't know how to help. I don't know what to do.
Well, there. I don't know. Right? I like you in a various sort of ways. That's a lot to take in. But you're not the first person from another dimension that I've met. Being in Dogwood, it's not a rare occurrence, but it's pretty common. It sounds like wherever you came from wasn't great, so I'm glad you're here. I assume it's considerably better. What is your expectation from this conversation? I'm going to make a very adult comment, but I want to hear what you want from telling me this.
I guess essentially to know I've got someone to talk to about whatever. Almost like a safe space, I guess. Someone to confide in outside the group.
Okay. Well, I feel politely that I've been that easy to go to choice, and that hasn't changed. The only difference I've seen is you've been quote unquote hoeing around with new people, and I'm a little jealous. You're spending lots of time not here, but I don't own you. There's no real ownership here, so my internal feelings are my own. Yeah, until something is made more prevalent one way or the other, I don't think I have any grounds to stand on and be annoyed, honestly, yet at this point.
I understand that. I'm appreciative of your understanding. This is not something I expected to happen while here. By no means have I meant to disrespect you. Whatever perception you may have was not the intent to harm your feelings. If there's I don't even know how to go forward with this. If there's anything you need from me, tell me, and I'll do it.
Okay, I'll hold you to it.
Okay. I will do my best to uphold that.
All right, friend. That's too easy.
I guess from there we can just now.
Okay, I found my possible online session for the sound thing, so I will do that during our break, so I'm not popping up with all the things on the screen.
Yeah.
But she kind of gives you a bit of space, right? Because she tells you she's gonna go process what you just told her and maybe come back with a better thing to talk about. But she confirms that if you need someone to talk to, she is happy to be that person. She just needs a little bit of time to kind of like mentally prepare for the worst of you being some psycho killer or something from another dimension.
I mean, it's not too far off.
So, jumping down to our pictureless friends at the bottom, Red and Silver are hanging out outside of the medical bay. They've decided to go get lunch at a local cafe that they have decided they like to go to. We'll know that at the moment, Red's wife is passed out. She had an episode a couple days ago, so she's been kind of in and out. But she is being stable, right? And by a couple days ago, I mean at this point probably close to 2 weeks, right? But we know, or he knows, that it takes about a month after an episode for her to kind of get back into a normal rhythm. Excuse me. Which is upsetting because the episodes can last anywhere from an hour to a day, but take generally a month to heal from. So it is not an easy process. So you two are at a place. Hey, sorry, we skipped Carter because DM over here being silly. Green Ranger, what did Green Ranger do? I'm finding the Magnet Offender. I am searching. I'm trying to find where this man is at because I'm curious why he is black. And I know we're not supposed to say that, but my Magnet Defender was was gold. So I have questions. Right. Pray for good dice on this one. Wow. Okay. No idea whatsoever. Both my dice were ones. Just nope.
Story point.
Yes. All right. We're up to 8.
Rolls another one.
I mean, so this dude is a ghost. We have no idea where he's at. I have an idea that this dude is some kind of ranger, right? Because our gold one could demorph like we could. So also our Magnet Defender was a girl, so the fact that this is a man is also confusing.
If you bring this up to the Blue Ranger, he's gonna suggest that he's from a black and white universe. That there were no other color schemes available.
Magna Defender Noir.
Next season. Power Rangers Noir. I'm the Red Ranger. You're white, slightly whiter. You are dark. You are slightly darker. You are various shades of gray. Noir jokes aside, I failed terribly, so my week is wasted. But that will tell you guys that they are an expert at not being found. Because if Green Ranger can't find you, something terrible has happened. So, anyway, cutscene to our red and silver. You guys are having a slight conversation at the place of the eatings. What are you guys talking about? What are you doing?
Rhea kind of signs, I'd rather be actually drinking. What do you think?
Jodo birds are delicious. I don't know if you've had the chance to try some yet, but literally, it's chicken.
Rhea just raises her eyebrow and signs, "You serious?"
Absolutely. It's so good. I've eaten so many dinosaurs recently. It's top tier. 10 out of 10, recommend. Pretty sure I had a Velociraptor the other day.
Rhea signs, "Any burgers?"
Yeah, burgers, dino burgers. I mean, really what?
Dino burger.
Rhea signs, "Sure."
Yeah.
So, as you guys talk about dinosaur burgers for a considerable amount of time, that regular people over here and just kind of like look at you like you're crazy, you come to the idea that it might be a good idea to introduce your Silver Ranger friend to the Dinosaur Hunter Association, as that might be a good job for her. As you plan to go back to construction as you're volunteering, but they need a permanent spot. So she might be a good applicant for the job, as she is, has a talking dinosaur that lives with her now at the base.
I have a random joke to make.
Dragon.
You're right, it is a dragon. Joke, what is it?
Ranger, meet Red Ranger. He's a modern Stone Age hero friend. Okay, I'm done.
I'm for it. It's a good joke. I'll take it. Now you need to Suno that song immediately. So with you guys going out and doing things, you're enjoying your meal, you're talking, you're having fun, and suddenly a gigantic bowl of a creature smashes through a building not far away. He is escorted by a squad of cogs that seem to be malfunctioning slightly, but they're following him, just not well. You notice that there are a total of 5 cogs and this monster running around, causing havoc. They seem to be chasing some young hooligans who have spray painted the cogs.
Amazing.
I see no problem here.
And
Rhea kind of sighs, "Well, shit, there goes our day."
I wanted a dino burger.
Dino burger.
I have so many great ideas in relation to this.
Is there a big rock near where they are?
No, not really. What size of big rock are you thinking here?
Honestly, anything sizable enough to throw at one of the cogs and get their attention.
There's tables and chairs. You could eat one of the tables and chairs, though you kind of would stand out.
Yeah, but people are in danger. Yeah, we'll pick up a table and chuck that.
All right, go ahead and make a might check as you pick up a table and yeet with full force.
Roll for Unga Bunga.
Nice. I like that. We'll call this a surprise round, though.
19.
19 on a cog, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking got him. One damage, just table to the face. You know what? I'm actually going to let you roll a d4 and see, since you threw a whole table, and see if you got more than one.
Hell yeah. That's a 4.
Sorry. No, Dino Burger! Flips table.
Yeets table across table. They're having a
He eats a
day.
lot of protein.
They weren't ready. They didn't see it coming. All right, I got my cogs and grinders out here for notes. Yeah, with 1 damage, you don't kill any of them, but 4 of them have a damage now of the 5. So there's now the big Minotaur thing and 5 cogs, which I'm going to throw up on the board here and turn that on. I'm going to use a blank map just to make my life easy. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to get the other thing out. So give me 10 seconds for DM loading screen. This is your chance to do a free action, essentially, if you need or want to, like trying to call your friends with your maybe working morphers.
Ray's gonna throw a bucket over one of the cog's head and kind of like flip them into a wall.
You are not close.
I'm not. Oh, dang it!
Henceforth, that shall be called the Skyrim maneuver.
I have personal power free action, don't I?
Yes. For morphing.
Oh.
Alright, so
Fine, she's gonna call everyone else there.
Okay, so you're calling people in, cool beans.
You're on Bobby time.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Upon being called, he would respond with, "You're on Bobby time."
Get in the van.
Where are we getting
Okay, where?
It's your van.
I mean, where do you want the van?
Oh no, we have howling dogs.
I was gonna say I can hear them on my end, so you're good.
They do this every time they hear sirens.
There are no sirens. The technology doesn't exist. All we hear is the sound of church bells ringing.
Trust me, they would howl at that too.
Alright, I'll have to find my other.
Rye has 1 intelligence, so I'm gonna go with the fact that Ray might be signing to him. He has no clue what she's saying.
You just been talking about dino burgers because you don't know what to say.
Signs, yo.
Right?
He's
you our
too
Goku?
polite. Effectively, yeah.
Ray has counted on this and has been adding in a few just like body gestures every now and then to get a point
Pantomime.
across.
She's like,
Can you explain?
I'm in a lot of pain. Dino burgers are delicious. No, you idiot. Pain. Oh, you're in pain. All right, yeah, cool. My bad.
Can someone explain to me why I have this Wolfbane beta model but no actual model for him? So okay, he's just a large. He's just a large. He gets a regular size Yahoo. Alright, we're using Clunky Chicken in place of our monster.
Okay.
Alright, my face shall now disappear and you shall see the map.
Dun.
The map.
Dun, dun.
The map. And then I will click my button to make it gigantic. Bam! There's the map. Okay, so Clunky Chicken. There he is.
Don't forget the compass.
The compass. You are correct. Thank you. That way we don't have to argue about it. So we got yellow, pink, red or brown, whatever you want to say, and blue. All right, and then get your guys on the board. We got our 2 rangers. You guys aren't technically morphed yet, but just so you know who's who. Our handy dandy Silver Ranger has called in some kind of help, yeah?
Yeah, she called everybody.
What's going on?
Okay, so you guys all get the call. Wait. Let's test sound effects. Make sure those are working. They should be, because I played the song earlier today and it was fine. But you never know. When one thing breaks, everything breaks. Scrolling. There you go. There's your ranger noises. All right. Can everyone please roll me a 1d4 to see how many rounds it takes you to get here? And I'm going to make the assumption that when you teleport into location, you will be morphed.
Well, if we're going to do that, then Silver needs to call for a Nexus shift. Because it's her episode.
It is. Do it. And you can burn a personal power point to morph faster than your friend.
Also, for the D4 roll, I rolled a 1.
Hey, you're going to be fast. Okay, red, purple's ready. I rolled a 3. Green over here not paying no attention.
Hey, what?
I gotta put clothes on. Where's my morpher?
Where are my pants?
Where's my super suit?
I also got a 3.
All right.
Because I have to run all the way to the garage and grab my bike and then jump on my bike and then show up.
This man can literally teleport his bike into existence, but instead he manually runs over to grab it. Rude. Okay. Any other dynamic rolls to get here? A Phantom.
Phantom gets 2.
2. Okay, so you'll be here relatively fast. So we'll have 3 waves of people. Yellow gets here first, purple and Phantom show up, and then last but not least are green and blue. So, I mean, you guys will probably finish most of these guys off before then. The green and blue are just going to show up for like, hey, how you doing? All right.
Crowd control.
Silver, this is your moment. Call it.
Morphin.
That's not the phrase. You got to say the phrase.
Yeah. Morphin time.
That was so close, but that's not it.
I don't remember what it is.
It's Texas Ranger Synchronize.
Nexus Ranger Synchronize. Nexus Ranger Synchronize.
That'll work. We'll take it. Hey, look, see? He transformed perfect. Yeah. Okay.
Had a stroke.
Why? Why did you just have a stroke? That's not good.
I was thinking about how to spell the word synchronize in every way other than using an S and a Y at the beginning.
That's a problem for you. It's weird. All right. What you guys doing? What's the plan here?
Well, I can use follow me.
Okay. Would you like to use follow me? Or I guess Silver Ranger's the only one here that you can use it with right now. So, Silver, do you want to go after Red, or are you guys just gonna roll?
Let's do this.
All right, she's following your lead. You get your +1, and Silver, take your -4 to see what you get. I will roll for the 2 sets of enemies. Our cogs go on a whopping 7 plus a D2, so 9.
24.
Total. Okay, you got the cogs beat by far. And then our handy dandy mighty Minotaur is going to go on. Where is it? D4. Okay.
I rolled a 3 on the D4.
So 21. Nice.
Our handy dandy monster gets a 2, and the 7 also goes on 9. All right, all the monsters are going on 9. It's going to go red, silver, monsters, and then as the rangers show up and teleport into the Undeseen, you guys will all get to roll your initiatives then, and we'll work you into whatever order we're at. All right, Red, you're first.
He's just gonna run up and punch one.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get you to the closest one.
Yeah, we're gonna hit him.
Punch him.
18.
18 hits the cog by a bit.
2 damage.
You do 2 damage to the already damaged cog, finishing him off. Good job throwing that table earlier.
And can I move up to the next one and take a swing?
You do have 2 attacks now. We are past 5th level.
Delightful.
It's
Ooh.
2. Do you have 35 movement?
I have 40.
Okay, then you're good.
15.
15. Let me look. That might miss. On the cog here. Nope. You got him. Oh no! Sorry, toughness, not evasion. So yeah, they dodged that. What was your roll total for the other one?
17.
Okay, so that was their AC. So you're good.
Okay.
So got one, hit the other, but your attack doesn't do as much damage. It kind of flings off. Darn chrome tops over there. All right, it's now the silver. Unless you got anything else before I go into silver.
Nah.
All right, silver, it's your turn.
2 attacks a minute.
Busting out the super silverizer.
All right, you pull out your sword.
All right, and I'm gonna go and shiv the guy that Red just went after.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get right in front of him. Roll to hit.
18 and 18, 19, 20.
20 hits. Roll, or how much damage do you do with your sword?
Yeah, sharp 2.
Sharp 2! Dun 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 dun. They ignore all sharp. No, just kidding. You killed him.
I was gonna say, fuck you.
You still have movement, and you also have a second attack, or you could use a free action to shift your silverizer into its gun form and pew pew away that way.
Yeah, I was basically gonna do that. So gun form it is.
Okay.
And shoot the next closest one.
Okay. Are you doing a multi-shot, or are you just doing a single shot? Oh, you're aiming specifically at him?
Yeah.
Okay, so to do that, you will take sorry, it's not edge, it's the opposite of edge. Snag, but there will be extra effect.
All right, what was it? Yeah, okay. That's 4. What? I did. Okay. And it was 18. So 18, 19, 20, 22.
You got him, and you rolled with snag?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so with the snag on top of the thing and the stuff, and rolling a 22, you hit him in the head like you wanted, and you're going to do 2 damage instead of 1.
Yay.
All right, well, there's only one that wasn't hit by the table left. Y'all slapped through 3 of them in one round. Great job.
Just as a note, if the Minotaur is speaking in a language that can be understood, you guys can understand what it's saying, but can't necessarily communicate with it.
That sounds about right. All right, it's now the enemy's turn. Our handy dandy Minotaur is not one to mince words, so he'll let the cogs go first while he figures out his attack. They are both going to come up and try to grab each of you. So you all get a grab attack apiece, or a vice-like grip, whatever. D20 plus a D4. Ooh, critical and a 2. So 22 on our silver.
Ouch.
I don't even think they can hit red. Like, what's your AC now there, Red?
It's still 24.
Okay, so I can hit you. I just have to double crit on both dice. Well, I got a 3 total. So the one tries to grab you and fails. Vice grip silver. All that does for you is you take 1 blunt damage and you are grappled, which means you have a speed of 0. Well, unfortunately for you, you are now a sitting target for our mighty Minotaur. So, he, let's see here. Not worried about the shield right now. You see a very familiar tactic, Red Ranger, as the Minotaur jumps the line and lands on our handy dandy Silver Ranger. She is grappled.
Huh. I recognize that.
It uses its spiked club as it lands on top of our ranger here. And he hasn't been hit yet, so he doesn't get to activate his cool ability. Which is good for our ranger, because... Alright, 13 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, well, you tried. Oh, sorry, I'm going to re-roll my d4 because you're grappled? Does a grapple creature get anything special?
I have a notebook for this. 10 seconds.
I think it would just be going against toughness, period.
Morph, my toughness is 15.
Grapple, movement to 0 ends when the grapple ends. The grappler is defeated. So grapple literally only stops you from movement. That's it.
Yeah.
Man, that's wild. Okay. It's crazy it doesn't give out a edge to people attacking you, but you know what? Whatever. Okay, you're good. Then nothing extra. I lied. It is now top of the order, Yellow Ranger. Go ahead and roll your initiative. Bobby, I saw you talk. You are muted.
Sorry, minor technical issue there. Hold on. Teleport me in next to the Minotaur in front of Red there.
Right there.
And my initiative was 9.
Okay, so you go at the same time as the enemies, though I know for a fact that you are faster than all of them. So it'll go red, silver, yellow enemies. Red, you're back up. You are surrounded. Your friend is grabbed, and the Minotaur tried to slap him. And a friend has just appeared.
Nice. As a free action, I will say hello to the Yellow Ranger.
He nods. Looks like you got yourself a little cattle herding situation here.
Yeah, they interrupted my Dino Burger.
Oh shoot! They got the Dino Burgers now.
Yeah. We'll go ahead and use a personal power to increase my damage.
Okay.
And then we'll power sword this one. 25.
Who are you attacking?
Minotaur.
A Minotaur with the 25. Got him.
That's 5 damage. Because two-handing that power sword and then adding the personal power.
Oh, so you take a full swing, right, and just smash into him, except for he blocks it with his horned shield.
Hey, that's my stunt.
You punk bitch.
You still have another attack.
I do, yeah. I'm not going to burn another PowerPoint on it. 19.
19 hits.
3 damage then.
All right, he takes 3 solid schwack.
Yeah. Not as good as the last one, though.
Time out. How much damage do you do with a PowerPoint now?
+2.
Oh, wow. So you do 5 points of damage on a PowerPoint strike?
Yeah.
God, no ranger fights the Red Ranger ever, y'all. we're gonna get tore up. All right, yeah. If you go psycho, we're all in trouble. Is all I'm saying.
Well, then I mean, really, you kind of control that one because If his wife dies, then, you know.
We've agreed. Yep. Noted. All right. Silver, it's your turn.
Okay, she's gonna try to get out. Is she out of Minotaur's hold yet, or no?
Minotaur is not the one holding you; it is the cog.
Oh, sorry, it's Cog. Sorry.
But you
So
could
she's gonna
literally
try to
just
slam.
you could literally just stab the cog with your silverizer. Use your free action to switch back to the sword, stab him, and then you're no longer.
Yeah, that's pretty much what she's gonna do. She's gonna like turn her silverizer around as soon as it's in its sword form and go right back into the cog.
Okay, roll to hit the cog.
17. Hang on. Oh yeah. So 18. I rolled an 18.
You got him. With 2 damage, you finish off the last injured cog. You still have another attack.
Bobby is pleased.
I'm trying to think here. She's gonna pull out her regular silverizer at this moment and aim at the next target.
You are within poke damage range. Sure you don't want to just take a swing?
I want to shoot point blank.
Okay. You take another free action to switch your weapon to the gun form and pew pew at point blank range.
Really? Huh. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
We didn't hear Phantom. I heard talking in the background.
Oh, so I'm gonna keep it in sword form.
Okay.
Do a power boost.
Okay.
Gives 2 personal power and a free action.
Deal 1 additional damage.
Okay. Cool beans. Roll to see if you hit.
I can roll 14 and 16.
16 misses barely.
Okay, but lasts until your battle weapon is no longer
Okay. Oi.
So
Okay. Sorry for the feedback.
Oh, you're good. No issues. It was quick. It was easy. All right. Enemy's turn. Nope. Yellow's turn. Sorry. Yellow, what you doing? There's a cog and a Minotaur.
Well, I'm a little beefed at the Minotaur for blocking that really awesome sword blow.
Okay.
So 2 free actions, calling my power daggers. Not entirely sure it's worth the power to spend to bypass toughness right at the moment. Or bypass armor bonus to toughness. Because this fight seems to be going pretty quick.
I'm shaking my head. If it makes it to blue and green getting a turn, I'll be very surprised.
Yeah, we're just gonna take a regular everyday swing with the power dagger at the Minotaur.
Okay.
Okay. That is a 17 to hit. No crits on any dice.
17 to hits.
Okay, so that is 1 sharp damage.
Okay.
And I have extra attacks. I'm gonna smack him again.
Do it.
No, that ain't happening. 7.
7 misses terribly.
But I got him once.
You did? You poked him.
And I'm adjacent to both my friends, so if someone tries to smack him, I can be like, no. So, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. And it's the enemies. So there's a cog and a Minotaur. The cog is gonna blast somebody with his eye lasers because that makes sense. Yellow. You're new on the field. It tried to grab red and got the fear of the Red Ranger in him, so it's gonna avoid him at all costs.
Plus, machines just hate me. We're natural enemies.
Natural, it can feel your bloodlust, and so it is afraid.
Or oil lust in this case.
I don't know if I would use the term oil lust. I don't. For some reason, it sounds way worse than bloodlust.
You shall leak coolant.
Okay, so he hits you with the face blast. Maybe. We'll see. I gotta roll to hit. What's your AC? Or your armor?
My dodge. Yeah, my evasion is 18.
Okay. I rolled a 19 on a dice and a 3. No, not a crit. We're good. So 22 still hits, but could be worse. You take. Oh, we probably should have used the cone, but whatever. 1 whole energy damage as you get eye lasered to the face.
Oh, been a while since I felt that particular pain.
Okay, and then our berserker sees you just got hit, smiles and says, "Good, more fun." As you are the now injured component, he attacks you, and since he was injured last time, he gets to activate berserker, which allows him to add twice instead of once.
Bobby might be going down.
Ooh, okay. So he is going to use his jumping ability and jump here. And then he's going to activate for one of his attacks, Hornbeam. So 15-foot area of effect within 40 feet of him, which you are all in. He can put it here so it doesn't hit the cog. You guys have to save on evasion, or his targeting versus your evasion, I should say. So what's his targeting?
At least it's my best defense.
Yar. Critical and a 15, so a total of 19.
That was nice knowing y'all.
And it's evasion?
Yarp.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, Rhea got hit.
Ryan gets it.
Wow.
We all get hit with a roll that high.
Okay, so you all take 2 electric damage. It's successful, but it was a crit. So 4 electric damage.
Bobby's demorphed and unconscious.
Ooh.
Rhea.
So am I.
Whoa.
Night Rangers. He gets another attack, but because of his hang-up, oh yeah! The mighty Minotaur revels in being victorious over other. Anytime he knocks a foe to the prone position, even if it's meant to making them defeated, he spends his next turn grandstanding and flexing and pointing just out how truly amazing he is. So he's going to finish this turn here and fire a... does he shoot another shot? He's going to save the shot for later. He has plenty of movement to literally just walk up and flex on the Red Ranger and try to give him a old whackity whack with his feet. He just comes in swinging with his feet because that's a better upshift for him for some reason. Actually, is it better? No, he's just going to use the sword. They're both D4s. Okay. Never mind. He conking with the conquer. Wow, critical and a 16. That's still not enough to hit our Red Ranger with toughness.
Try to flex on me, I flex right back.
He flexing, boy. He flexing. Next round he can't do his special attack, so that's silly. But it's the end of the order. Purple and Phantom, please roll your dice.
19.
Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a 9 earlier, so there we go.
You are also 9. All right, so combat order is yellow, then Phantom, then enemies. Because your speed is slightly slower than the yellows, right?
Yeah, I'm at 6 speed.
Okay. So, top of the order is still red.
Well, I'm gonna whack him with the power sword.
Power sword whack.
19.
19 would hit.
That's 3 damage. Is he still up?
He is still up.
Then I'm gonna spend a personal power. And hopefully this also hits. 20. So 5 damage.
All right, as you come in with the power blow of doom, he takes his shield and deflects your attack again.
You punk bitch. It's okay. I'm going to use a free action to give myself resistance against electric damage.
Solid choice. I like that. Okay, you do so.
That's all I got.
Oh, teleporting into the scene. Sorry, I totally forgot. Phantom and Purple, where do you guys want to teleport in at?
I want to teleport right behind the Minotaur, or between like the Minotaur and the cog. Yeah, like right there.
That was good toss on my part.
Yeah.
Put Phantom Ranger a little bit behind, a couple squares behind Purple. Yeah, there we go. Give us some distance there.
Okay.
Oh, hey guys.
Oh dear, this has been fun already, hasn't it?
He once went down.
Oh, more fools have joined the fight, only to be knocked down by the great Minotaur.
So is it?
It's
now
your
my
turn.
turn?
Yep, Purple, it's your turn.
Okay. All right. So with that, I want to spend 1 personal point, and I'm going to tap into anger.
Okay.
So that one is going to up my unarmed and one-handed weapons. I will take out my axe and my power axe as the free action, and I just dropped the dice. I will strike at the Minotaur.
Okay.
So we'll see who's having fun in a second. 18 total. Yeah, that's 18.
Okay.
And yeah, that's 1 energy damage.
Right. He takes 1 energy damage. Looks like it hurt.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I will do the same again.
Do it again.
That one's gonna like, yeah, that one. He just shrugs that next one off as 4.
Yep, yeah, he blocks and puny strike. The first one caught me off guard. Yellow, you're down and sleeping. You can spend
Silver.
You can spend a story
Silver's
point.
down too, isn't she?
Yeah. Silver, well, you are also down. You guys can spend a PowerPoint to wake up essentially, and oh wait, no, you guys are you demorphed. So you're just in regular form. So you can crawl away. You're at 1 hit point. So, or you can try and punch the Minotaur if you're feeling saucy.
See, there's a little outdoor cafe area right above us here, right?
Isn't
Yep.
Isn't it my turn right now?
Yes, Silver. It is technically your turn.
Okay, so yeah, gonna be spending a personal PowerPoint to wake the fuck back up?
So you're not that knocked out. You just got knocked out of your form. So you're at 1 hit point in not armor.
Okay, so she's gonna try to jump on this guy. Jump on his back and kind of like distract him.
That's a dangerous choice. But if that's what you want to do, I will allow it. Just know that you have 1 hit point. If he hits you with anything, it's true defeat / death.
Okay, she's probably gonna take this move to get out of there. Then.
Okay, so you scramble away. You can move your movement to have to move up and then get to like there. Get behind cover for a second. Heal, relax. Hope Blue Ranger shows up to medical you up a bit.
That'd be great.
All right, now back to yellow. Sorry.
Yeah, like I was asking, that's an outdoor dining area right above us, right?
Yeah, basically.
I will take cover behind whatever's available, whether it be table or a chair or a column. I don't care.
Okay, and it's not really above you. It's on the ground level. So you hop over. You get up, hop over a little fence.
Map-wise, above me from my perspective.
Gotcha. Blue way. Gotcha. Yeah. So you hop over a little fence after getting up, and because of all your movement that you have to spend to get up, because you don't have the kip up, right?
Nope. Well, okay. I don't think so, but
okay.
Well, either way, I'm not going very far. I'm just diving for cover because I'm like, oh, I'm squishy now.
Yep, you were right there.
So what do I find? Is it just like a bush, a table? What am I ducking behind right now?
A small, short wall.
Okay, that'll work. Because yeah, at this point, I will just get in the way. So until Blue Ranger shows up with a med pack, I'm just like, I don't want to complicate things.
All right, we're learning, and I appreciate that. Jumping to our Phantom Ranger.
Here we go. It is time for Ellie to start pulling out the pistol, pulling out the hardware, and she's going to take aim. She's going to take aim at the cogs because this backup needs to get out of here first. So, and yes, she is actually aiming.
Okay.
So,
free action. Cool beans. Got it. Upshift that bad boy.
So there. And shoot. Is not going to hit. It's not a critical fail, but it's not going to hit.
Okay.
So once again, aim and shoot. Aim and shoot. Try to get this thing's attention. Wow. Okay. I'm switching this D20 now. Still not a critical fail, but definitely not a hit.
Okay. Pew 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 pew. You've got their attention at least. It is now their turn. The cog's gonna turn and try and grab our Purple Ranger as he is the closest person to them. What is your AC there, Purple Ranger?
21.
Okay, so he can't hit you at least. Nope! A critical and a critical fail. Total of 5. They only get 1 attack, so that's that. And then our Minotaur, he's grandstanding. He's over here. Oh, you guys ain't nothing. You hit me with little pokey pokes. I'm ready to take you down. Prepare to get destroyed. Oh, you hit me a couple more times. I might have to push a little button, get a little bigger. Yes. All right.
Why is he Russian?
That was. I don't know. That sounded good in my head. It was trying to be Arnold. Failed terribly. Apparently, you guys got my Russian accent. Okay, green and blue. It's your turn to teleport in. Where do you guys want to be? I assume blue. You're going to jump in between our 2 injured peoples. Or are you coming in on your bike because you said you took your time to grab your bike?
I did say that I was jumping in to grab my bike. However, I might still land right there because that's still in the road, right?
Yes.
Right in between them.
Yep.
So I will.
You could in the road in between them. One of them's hiding behind the thing. The other one's hiding behind the car. So.
Yeah. I'm gonna be there. Are either of those individuals morphed or not currently? Correct.
Neither of them are morphed currently, so you got to use your med pack and not your superpowers.
Okay.
We got knocked right out of our spandex.
So I can only use an action to heal the one who is behind the car, which I believe is Silver. So I would use my primary action to do that. So they are instantly healed by 2 points.
Okay.
Puts her back.
Then,
that puts her back to health.
I will. How much HP does our Red Ranger have?
4.
Or how much damage has he taken?
4.
4? Okay.
Yeah.
I have a lot of free actions.
You only have to move one to get next to him.
I do not have to move next to him at all.
Oh, okay.
As a free action, I may spend 1 personal power to heal any ranger within 60 feet of me. I currently have 7 free actions. After accounting for movement and primary action. So, okay. And I have... I will heal him for 3 points. I will use 3 of my personal...
Oh, neat.
So I still have 4 free actions, one of which I will use to summon my weapon.
Okay.
So then I still only have 2 actions left. And I don't think I can actually do any other activities at this time besides maybe... Oh, I haven't moved. Does it count as me moving this turn?
Wait, you're just teleporting in right now. You're not doing your turn. We still have to roll initiative.
Oh. Okay.
I just want I just want to know your location. Yeah, you still have to wait till your turn. Sorry. Because Green is gonna teleport in the action. He's a lone guy. I'll buy. Actually, you know what? Me and Phantom gonna pew pew from a distance.
Well, I will expend a personal power point to. Actually, I don't have to. I automatically, since I'm on my bike, gain advantage on initiative.
Okay, roll your edge on initiative. I'm gonna roll my regular silliness on initiative, which is
critical.
Total.
So I got I'll roll my D2. I got a 20 on the die, so a total of 21.
Okay, so definitely not a critical. Remember, D20s don't matter for nothing.
Yeah.
And then I use my savant here to get my regular +1. You guys can see me roll that. That's a 2. A whopping 7. So Green Ranger's like, you guys can do all the things and I'll go last. But as we teleport in on the 3rd round, you hear a cackling, cracking split from behind you. And...
Behind who?
Everybody.
Oh,
heck no! It's a Black Ranger dude.
It's actually not a Black Ranger dude. It is the Mantis has appeared on the scene.
Like a praying mantis, or
it's a giant praying mantis combat wombat. Specializes in kung fu for some reason.
Mantis style.
Yep, he has come to ruin the day. But as he approaches on the scene, you guys gain a story point.
Nice.
So don't be afraid to use those. Wink, wink, smiley face. Soon to be healed Rangers. So starting our order, since we know our initiative, is still back to the Red Ranger. Oh, sorry, Mantis. Mantis needs to go. Oh, a 3 on the little dice, and a 16 on the big dice. Damn. All right. 19 for Mantis. He fast.
Not fast enough.
Of all the creatures, he might be fast enough. Anyway, next. Should be red. Red's first still.
Okay.
And then between silver and blue, I think blue is faster, so he gets to go first. Which is good for silver, because then he'll get to heal her on her turn.
All right, well. 19 on the first swing.
Against Big Bad?
Against, the Minotaur.
Okay, you would hit, but he says, nah, I don't get a grandstand this round.
All right, second swing. I will hit him for 5 damage.
All right, you activate your power point. Do you have enough personal power for it at this point? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
Okay, just make it.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a crit. I'll take that.
So 10 damage.
Yeah.
So as he ramps up to counterattack your attack, you hit him with everything you got and catch him right on the underside of the chin. He goes flying over our friends.
Now that's an uppercut.
Oh, it was an
uppercut. And Ellie's just kind of looking at like, oh, okay.
That man just flew 40 feet.
Hold on. I have a quip. Now he's top sirloin.
That brother's floating in the air.
Went over the Phantom Ranger like a cow went over the moon.
I always knew his flank stank.
Soon he'll be ground chuck.
I wonder if we can make burgers out of him.
All right, enough quipping. Let's move on.
Rhea starts snickering.
All right. Speaking of Blue Ranger, now it's your turn. What do you want to do on your turn? Now that it's actually your turn.
I will heal the Silver Ranger for 2 points via medkit as a primary action.
Okay.
I will heal Red Ranger 3 points with free actions.
Okay.
I will summon a power weapon as a free action.
Okay.
And then I will only have 2 free actions left. I can't use them to aim, can I?
You can.
Oh, well then I will aim at this new praying mantis thing and say, halt! Because I don't believe I can do anything else this round. So that will be the end of my turn.
Okay, so just as a note, aiming doesn't carry over to the next round.
I don't know what else I could possibly use my free actions for besides moving closer. Which I guess I have an injured teammate, so I will ride my bike on top of the car. In order to kind of like put myself in between the creature and the Silver Ranger who's injured.
Okay, so you're gonna move to like there. You're getting real close.
Yeah.
Okay.
Up in his business.
All up in his business. Jalapeno business. All right, so you've healed the Red Ranger. You've healed the Silver Ranger. Yellow Ranger's over there like, what the fuck?
To be fair, the Yellow Ranger ran on the other side of a wall, right?
Yeah, a little one.
Yeah, plus he's doing triage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Next up is our Silver Ranger, and then the enemy.
So I should have been healed up to full health at this point.
Okay.
Can I morph again?
If you want to burn a story point to try and reactivate your morpher, you totally can. But the same rules apply. If you're going to burn a story point to do so, you will have. If you get knocked out of morphin form, it's going to be not good. So just keep that in mind.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's a choice. Okay, so she's gonna kind of just watch and see what she could do.
I recommend you take the dodge action.
That would be a wise decision.
I'm gonna take that recommendation.
You're dodging, which just means they have snags to attack you. Okay, and that you dodge, get ready for a fight. Next up on our combat wombat list, I believe, is the enemy, and then purple. Actually, purple.
Well,
what's your speed?
I have the same initiative as the enemy.
Speed?
So
Yeah.
4.
4. Okay, so yeah, this creature has. I'm on the right page here. I'm not on the right page. What book is it in?
Mantis has 7.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mantis fast AF.
Spencer's page 148.
I got him. I have it marked. I just had the wrong book. Okay. Anyway. So what was your speed, Yellow?
my speed is 8.
Okay, so you're first then. My apologies.
All right. Look behind in the dining area over here.
I thought you had 9.
It is 9. Oh, I was thinking for the cog for some reason.
Oh, no. Okay, the Mantis has 19.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, he's going.
Okay, so let's see here. Ooh. Okay, so as you guys are chilling, villain, whatever, he's gonna spend his turn using a thing, and you hear him. All right, boys, they're all in place. And he summons.
Well, that's not good.
Several putties out of the woodwork. Let's see how many he can celebrate. 2d4. Oh, 6 putties. This fight just got interesting.
Fine, interesting.
You notice that these putties are slightly different than the ones you've seen before. Instead of the gaggly arms that you're used to seeing, these putties look way more humanoid. They have much bigger fist, so on and so forth. So they look less monstery, more humanoidy. One, two,
you just
three,
let these
four,
things in the
5.
restaurant?
They kind of just appeared out of nowhere, is the best way to describe it. Almost like it's magic. Wink, wink, smiley face.
That's not halting.
Do you believe in magic?
Okay. The putties will go on the same initiative as our dude, but since he summoned them, he can't do anything else, and they're not going to get anything this turn because they just showed up, so that's their turn. I believe it is purple, and then silver. Well, and purple, then yellow, then silver, then enemies, then me.
Okay. Minotaur is knocked out. Is that my understanding?
As of now, he is kind of just laying in the corner chillaxing.
Yeah.
GTFO because Red Ranger said 5 points of damage, bitch. Wow. Oh wait, double that, 10.
Okay. I'm up before you threw this wrench in here. I'm going to use one of my personal powers and switch over to sadness.
Okay.
So that's going to increase my toughness by 2.
You start crying inside your helmet for some reason, but you're now stronger.
Yeah, exactly.
The tears add extra lubrication.
Yeah, the tears add strength to my armor.
Weaponized big sad.
Exactly.
So, silly question. With that choice, do you get to pick between toughness and
no, it's both.
Oh, it's both. Oh, okay, cool.
Increases both by 2.
That's crazy.
That's good. I like that.
Yeah. And with that, I'm going to actually move in between the cog and the putty. So I'm going to move like 2 squares to the red direction. Not Red Ranger. There you go. And then I will use the my amethyst wave.
Okay. That might hit the Red Ranger. Do you want me to move you back one? So
it doesn't affect the allies. It's just enemies.
Never mind, then you're good.
And it's a 10-foot range anyway.
Right, he's within 10 feet.
Okay. Yeah. So use that. I get accurate. So that goes up to a D4. 18.
I'm 99% sure that hits a putty.
And the cog.
Definitely hits the cog.
Yeah. It's 1 energy damage.
Okay. Both are still standing. The putty looks beat up. The cog looks a little touched.
A little touched.
A little touched.
Then I will take a swing then with my axe on the putty because I'm assuming he's right there in front of me.
He is.
Okay. I will take a swing at him.
Do it. See if you hit.
15.
15. Look at the putty here and see if that one hits this level. Changeling here. Yeah, you get by far.
Okay. Well, I haven't upshifted that anyway. But okay, so it hits 1 energy damage.
Okay.
Hold on.
That
one.
He's still up here. And I apologize. These putties look way more humanoid than your previous ones, and they also have a special mark on their chest.
Is it the mark of friendship?
Big old letter Z.
That of me knows what it is. Yeah. Yeah, and that's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, but both of those things look equally goofed up. Next is our yellow phantom and enemies all at the same time. So yellow, you're first.
I'm on right pickle. So look back at the putty that just materialized in the dining area here with me.
Okay. And there's one not super far away from you, the front wall either. Now, as a
Yeah,
note,
he'll have to scale that wall to get to me.
I mean, it's a hop and a skip. It's not much of a scale. But regardless, you are still a competent fighter even without your power weapons and swords. So keep that in mind.
Ish.
I don't know. What's your might finesse?
Well, actually, my might and finesse are fairly decent. Well, actually, no, my might isn't. My finesse, on the other hand, is.
Yeah, so you might not have formal martial arts, but you're a pretty good combatant. You know how to throw a punch or two.
Yeah, and my evasion is not modified by my morph form, so I still have the same evasion. So there's that. So, here's my question. Nearby tables, what kind of condiments are on them? I'm looking for anything. Just what's on there?
Well, considering this is like a sandwich shop, there's like crackers and the random assortment of jams and things that you find at a kind of coffee shop-esque thing. There's those little milk packets.
Is there salad oil?
I'll roll for it. Yes, on one of the tables, it looks like one of the customers that was here left some condiments from their last meal, along with the food that they were eating.
Cool. I run to that table. Here's what I want to do. You tell me if it's possible to do in one turn. I want to run to that table, pop the lid off the salad oil, shove a napkin into the bottle, light it with the lighter that I know Bobby carries with him, and huck it at the putty.
That is a very improvised attack. You have enough free actions, though, that I would 100% allow that.
Cool, because that's what he's going to do. And if I can fit a targeting in with one of his free actions, I will do that as well.
I mean, you mean an aim? So,
yes.
All right, so movement to a table. Grabbing item, that's a free action. Pop and top item, grabbing napkin and throwing it in, that's 5. Lighting is 6, and then your regular attack. So, yes, you have 7, right? Or do you have 6?
My speed is 8, so
then you're good.
Yeah.
All right, where is my targeting? There it is. It's only a D2. I only put the minimum for not getting a a snag on it.
But because you're aiming, it shifts up to a D4.
Upshifted. Woohoo! Yeah, that's a 19 to hit him with the improvised Molotov.
The improvised Molotov finds its mark. So you do 1 point of fire damage, and it is continual fire damage until it gets put out because it is oil-based silliness.
Cool. If I have any free actions left, I'm ducking behind cover again, whether it's under a table or what, I don't care.
You do not, but you do have some movement left if you would like, but there's really nothing's going to stop you from the flaming minion that's coming your way.
I mean, I just want to duck under a table, then use chair for cover so that if he tries to get at me, I can at least go, with the chair.
I mean, you can visually do that, but it's not going to help you at all. Okay.
But in reality, that'd be the smart thing to do.
I 100% agree. Silver, it's your turn. Sorry, not Silver. Phantom.
You smell burning oil.
From very far, you see the Yellow Ranger make a Molotov and hit a buddy in the face with it. You can visually see it. It's not that far away.
Yeah, no, I'm taking just a moment to blink at the fact that I just saw a Minotaur go flying over my head. Now I'm seeing a putty on fire, and now I'm just like, this is a typical day. As I aim first for Mr. Cog. Last Cog standing. I feel like we played this before. That's a 16 with the laser.
16 with the laser is 1 under its AC. For toughness, I should say.
He's absorbing the attack. I hate that.
It's another crazy day at the office.
Yeah. And then we'll take the aim at the putty.
Okay. Let's get over here.
Yeah, the one that Purple Ranger hits.
Okay.
And that is a 15.
15 does hit the putty. No, wait.
That's 2 laser damage.
Z putty, my apologies. Yeah, nope, misses. Again by 1.
What?
Yeah. Both your attacks were 1 off. We need to get you something to do a +1.
That was with me aiming. Okay. Why couldn't they dodge? I know both those attacks beat their evasions. Okay, well, I guess I have no choice but to activate Phantom Suite.
Okay.
And that's literally all I can do at this point.
Okay, you activate Phantom Suite, semi-turn invisible. It's now the enemy's turn that aren't the putties, which is literally just the Cog. Cog! The Red Ranger is there, but no. He's gonna waddle up to our handy-dandy Phantom Ranger and try to grab him before he disappears into the smoke. It automatically switches to attacking your evasion, right?
No, it doesn't have to.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I can choose to let it, but it depends on the. I mean, does the grab otherwise target? Specifically.
It doesn't have a specific target on it. It's just a vice-like grip. So, I assume
I can try to dodge out of the way.
All right.
Or I can try to dodge out of the way, since I could definitely see it coming.
It's 16 and a crit.
Well, that's not hitting either of my defenses either way.
Is it? Okay, good. I was like, son of a bitch. Yeah. So, make sure I didn't do anything wrong with that. But yeah, no. If 20 doesn't hit, 20 doesn't hit. It only gets one attack.
Wait, 16? Was it 16 or 20 total?
20 total. So
20 total.
16 on the dice. And
Oh,
a critical on the 4 on the thing.
Oh, well, you didn't say that. You said all I heard was 16.
No, my apologies.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that'll hit. Yeah, 20 will hit me.
Okay.
Yeah, 20 will definitely get me.
So, you take a whopping 2 blunt and are grappled. Which just reduces your speed to 0.
Yeah.
That roll not made with Snag since he's like semi-invisible? ?
To my
No,
knowledge,
that's not how Phantom Suite works, unfortunately.
Gotcha. Okay. Just checking.
All right. My turn. For I am at 7. Green Ranger sees his friend be grabbed by this stupid cog and says, "Not today, bozo!" And I'm gonna shoot him. Hopefully. I'm gonna pull out my pistol because it's got the anti-armor rounds, which gives me a better chance to hit. And see, no need to upshift or downshift, so it's just a straight D4 from targeting. Get by my D4. There it is. $13 on my dice and critical on the pew-pews. So, usually that's 1 point of anti-armor damage switched up to 2. You are no longer grappled. And then I will make my second attack against this guy down the way. I'm going to use one of my free actions to aim to upshift to D6. Yeah, we will go from there. Again, with the upgrade to the thing. I don't know if the putties here have a toughness bonus that my anti-armor rounds even go through, but I will check really quick.
While you're checking that, I get to roll a D2 to recover personal power because Phantom got grappled, and that is technically a condition.
You are 100% correct.
That's awesome.
I know. And I got 1 back. I know.
You're welcome.
Yeah, really, thanks. I only got to do it once.
My friend get hurt. That really does it for me.
Yeah.
Something wrong with you. I don't see this thing having any armor, so it's just straight up. Unlike the cogs that have a 3 armor, this one does not. Hey, I'll take that, though. 16 plus 3 is 19. 19 hits our putty patroller. Again, I shot this one down here. It's just 1 damage, because it's my pew-pew pistol. So we'll probably have to switch weapons to make something a little more better. Alright, that's my turn. End of the order. I pew-pewed twice. That's my action. I aimed, all that fun stuff. That's it. Top of the order. Now that there's no new initiatives, we know what it is. Red, you're up.
Where's the mantis?
The mantis is over here.
Leap.
Yeah, leap behind him.
All right, you leap behind him. Dun dun dun. You are now next to a putty and the mantis.
22.
To hit the mantis. The mantis says, "Ha ha ha ow." Pretty sure. Let me look. I don't think his AC is that high. All right.
22 hits the mantis.
22. Yep. Either way. So you get
21.
21 also hits.
Solid. So power sword, 3 damage, and then 3 damage. Snicker snap.
Snicker snap. The mantis goes down.
What?
I will start his timer. Okay. Red, do you have anything else you want to do? You moved, you slapped a dude twice. You got any free actions you want to pull out your butt?
Yeah, I'll make myself resistant to electric damage.
Again?
Yeah.
Okay. Then after red is blue, and then silver.
I don't know what else I could possibly do since he ruined my entire plan besides turn and address the putty that is to the right of the car, drop my bike off the car on top of the now dead mantis.
Okay.
And then drive, press on the gas and drive straight into the putty that's down the lane on the sidewalk.
Okay, so you just and use your ram. Are you driving through it or just to it?
I'm going to drive through it. I'm going to hit it and then drive past it eventually.
Like 4 squares in turn, or?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, roll to hit with your ram.
So, see what this does. I get to roll all of my dice now that I have special stuff.
Yeah, specialization on driving. How many dice are you rolling? Just 2 or 4? Or 6?
I roll 3, and then I have the d20s. But I didn't. Wow, I might have missed.
It's gonna be pretty hard with these putties. Actually, not these ones. I take that back.
That's a 7.
Ah, yeah, you done goofed. This putty said no, sir.
Okay, yeah. So I just drove past it. There's nothing else in the distance, right?
No. You could drive. You could drive back and hit it again though, because you get 2 attacks.
Actually, I don't get 2 attacks. I only have 1 attack. I don't get 2 attacks until level 11.
Yeah, Blue Ranger doesn't get their extra attack until late.
Oh, that's rough. Sorry, Blue Ranger.
Yep.
Next time, use your rocket launcher.
I do have a rocket launcher.
I wouldn't use it right now. Remember, it's a 15-foot AOE, so don't not here. It's too close to people's. Also, I feel very validated. I came up with the stats for that thing, and then I saw they actually pulled them out in Power Rangers, and I was like, hey, this is already a weapon. Why is it not in the books?
That's very funny.
They're like bow staffs that are also rocket launchers. They're in Lost Galaxy.
That's crazy, because I'm actually trained in bow staffs as my character. He is a bojutsu. But I don't think I have any bonus action things I can do, or free actions I can do, besides move fast, which there's not really any reason to. I will actually. I hit him, so that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Can I drive back to the opposite side of the turquoise car that I was on before? I would be like at the back corner of it.
I mean, sure.
To try to gain the attention of the the other corner. In the back of the car.
All the way over here.
Except 1 square back. And then I will just so that other thing to try to make sure it doesn't flank our buddy.
Okay.
I'll scream, there's one in the doorway behind the wall, Yellow Ranger. And I will end my turn.
Okay. Yellow Ranger, you now really know about this putty that I've shot and the Blue Rangers yelled about.
Alright.
Silver, it's your turn. You are still not morphed, but again, you're a capable fighter in your own right. You might be able to fight off some putties.
And that is just what she's gonna do. She gets a spark of energy and goes after the closest one.
Okay.
And tries to drop kick him.
All right. Using your brawn, I assume, or might.
Yes.
Sorry, might is the punch.
Yep. And
unless you try to pick him up, bronze. I lift and I eat.
Eat the putty.
Eat the putty.
I eat the putty.
No, don't eat the putty. This is why we let the Blue Ranger do the social media. We got to keep his hands busy, otherwise he starts eating putty.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my finesse.
Do we still need a live putty or no?
That is still part of the plan. Yes.
19, 20.
20
and I'm
hits.
using finesse, and I got a 20.
So 20 definitely hits. I assume 1 point of damage.
That is correct.
All right, it's still standing, but you punched it in the face. You have its attention.
It's stun damage.
Okay. That gives it a downshift, right?
No, it just didn't have movement, and once its turn passes, the damage kind of fizzles out at that point. It's stun damage is really weird in this system.
Yeah. I'm gonna look it up really quick so I'm not goofing it up, but I'm listening.
They can't. They just can't do anything for however many rounds.
Yeah. They can attack, but they can't move. Yeah, they're denied their move action.
Gotcha. Can't take actions, attack against them, enjoy edge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can't even do a standard action.
Yeah, that's good. That'll be important. Yeah, I believe it would be the Mantis before purple, so now it's all the putty's turns. Oh, actually, Silver, you have 2 attacks still. You're still.
No, she's not morphed.
You have to be morphed to get the 2 actions? That sucks. Okay. Then not Silver. Blue's done. Putties. So
did I go this round?
You are after the putties because you're on 9.
Okay.
It goes you, Silver Ranger, and me. Yeah. Because we new initiatives for things. This putty comes up and he's on fire.
I'm under a table.
Okay, he will have snag to hit you as he tries to kick you out from under, but he is not making an attack and not putting out the fire, so he's going to take an automatic 1 damage this round. Just from being on fire. He makes his attack against you.
Dodge of 18.
He rolled an 8 total, so you're good.
He just punches the table to do it.
He does. Misses terribly. All right. Let's see. Blue Ranger, you were talking mad junk. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're definitely within range. Putty says, "Hiya!" Oh, this one might hurt. Nope, you're good. Good thing that rolled off the table. Otherwise, it would have been bad. Total of 3, so you're good. Red Ranger and Silver Ranger, you both have a putty. Actually, Silver Ranger, you do not. They're stunned. So, Red Ranger, there's a putty next to you. He makes a walloping attack and has no advantage. 16 to hit, misses terribly. Phantom Ranger, this one sneaks up from behind. Hello. I was off camera. You couldn't see me. 16 and a 2, so 18 to hit.
Literally has it? Yep, literally on it. Literally on it.
Yeah, get some.
So how much was that?
I'm making sure. It shouldn't be more than 2, so it wasn't a critical or anything. Regular unarmed strike, 1 blunt.
Yeah, I am hurt.
Okay. You get a punch to the face. They keep punching the wisp of smoke and succeeding.
Well, fortunately, they didn't hit evasion, so I'm still a wisp of smoke.
Okay. That's all the putties, right? Yep. So the one that was. Sorry.
Purple Ranger? That one good?
No, you're right. Sorry. Purple Ranger.
He's too scared. He forgot.
He's shy.
Yeah, I doubt he's going to get it.
13 and a crit. Total of 17.
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I have to make the cinematic group.
23 over here, so yeah.
Oh, okay. Between you and Red, gosh dang it. I know I'm not that far behind, but gosh dang it.
I'm 23 right now. Yeah.
He's swole as a mofo.
All the sadness.
It's all the sadness. I'm making waffles. I made it myself. All right. After you is yellow. Yellow.
Joker.
All right, continuing the trend of improvised weapons here. Is there anything on the ground next to me? I'll take a fork or a spork at this point. I don't care.
Yes. There are plenty of silverware, knives, forks, spoons to grab. To your heart's content.
He getting a steak knife to the knee.
Okay, probably a butter knife, but whatever.
Hey, a butter knife could be a steak knife if you're determined enough.
If you hit them hard enough, it still hurt.
That's my everyday life experience.
But it is not a power dagger, so I don't get the specialization.
You do not, unfortunately, but you still get to stab him with the knife, so that might make you feel special.
Woo! So that is a total of 20 to jab him in the knee with a knife.
You do so. And as you do, you see him and fall into mush.
Because there are Z markers on their knees, and that's the hot spots.
That is a lie. He's on fire and just melted finally.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, you finished off your putty. Do you want to move around at all?
I'll take a peek behind the wall over here now that the immediate danger to me is dealt with, and see what my friends are up to.
Okay, you go back to the wall. Again, you can see clearly that the Phantom Rangers over there getting attacked by someone. You probably couldn't see the purple one's fighting, but you could definitely see the one that attacked blue. You could just look that way, and you would see the two that are fighting your friends. This isn't like a super covered patio. They have view of all the places and things.
Okay.
So you don't technically have to move, but you can if you want. And it's not like you're slow or anything.
Well, if I can't use my extra attack unless I'm morph, there's no point in finding another improvised weapon.
Okay.
So, how's everyone doing? How y'all doing? Everything okay?
Yeah.
We gotta grab one of these putties and take them home to finish our device.
Rhea just flips him off.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm comfortable. I killed
All
the mantis thing.
That's a way of saying you stole my kill.
Well, if you could one-shot them like I could, I'd say yes. I stole a kill.
All right. Well, someone shout out if they need a hand with something.
Help me grab this putty.
See Phantom Ranger shaking her head over there. I'll get on that.
Nothing here. It was on this side here.
All right.
Well, my turn's up.
So it is now purples. No, sorry, phantoms. Did purple go? Purple, did you go?
No.
Purple, it's your turn first. I don't know
Not
why
yet.
I skipped you. My bad. Yellow was just too fast.
It's okay. That's fine. It's like a little sad. It's okay. I will take another. I'm gonna take another swing with that axe.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna do two-handed this time. Just to be extra sure. 21.
Got him.
And that's 2 sharp.
You already hit him once, right? With the swackby whap explosion. So you chop right through him as he wibble wobbles into non-existence.
Just blah 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 blah. All right. And with that,
there's a putty here and a putty here.
Yeah, thinking about what I want to do. I know Blue's got his own plan. I'll screw it up. I'm going to actually take a shot at the putty next to Phantom.
Okay, so you just run up and take a schwack at the Phantom?
Yeah, the
Well,
same thing.
Not the Phantom, at the
Yeah.
at the putty.
At the putty, yes. Oh, that's a miss. Yeah, that's like a 4 total.
All right, 4 total definitely misses, especially these ones.
Yeah.
So just as a fun note,
That'd be it.
if you guys roll 10 above whatever stat that they choose to hit, it counts as hitting the button, immediately destroying them. But with their defenses, it seems a little ridiculous. Like, until you get to the D12 and D8 bits on your attacks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Now it's Phantom. My apologies.
Okay. Yeah, so Phantom's gonna kind of glide back a little bit, glide away from that putty, like, ow, that hurt.
Oh, how far away do you want to go?
Take a. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. We're not trying to get too far. We're just trying to get far enough away. Yep. Take another aim, and take another shot. Watch how badly I miss yet again. Most likely.
I believe in you.
No, not this time. 18.
18 hits.
Yeah, that's 2 laser damage. 2 laser.
2 laser. He's still standing because he hasn't been hit yet.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So we're like, now Ellie's like, fry sucker. And see if that. No, she's not going to hit that time. That's just 10.
Okay, you pewed one time and pewed the next. You've moved. Any other actions you want to activate before we switch to?
Nope, got nothing. Got nothing else.
All right, it's Green Ranger's turn. Finally, I am going to fan the hammer. As all these enemies are within my range, I'm just gonna take my whole turn and pew 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 pew. With my handy dandy pistol, it has the fan the hammer of, I believe, 3 at this point instead of the 2 it started with because I got an upgrade. Yes, fanning 2. Or you know what? I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna use my free action to summon my power weapon, and we're gonna turn it into our handy dandy lever action. Do the same thing except for it has fanning 4, so I can hit 1, 2, 3. I cannot see this one because he is not at a good angle for me, but I could move and then shoot again if I guess I needed to. Or even better, I just use my movement and then shoot everybody. So, pew pew away with my thing. It starts at a +1, and my targeting is a D4, so we're starting at 6 and going all the way down into nothing. So, we're going to start at the far one by purple. Actually, is that who I want to start with? Yeah, why not? It doesn't really matter. A 5 and a 14 hits barely. 2 points of pew pew damage finishes that one off. Next closest one, jumping down to a D4. Critical and a 7, which is an 11, so I missed on that one. Jumping down to a D2. I'll flip that on the screen so you guys can see that. That's a 2. And a 19, 21 hits this one. And then last but not least is the other putty over there. It's just a straight die. No nothing. What's that? 5? So 4. 4 with no pluses. Misses terribly. Okay, so I got 2 of them. I'll take that. And then let's see here. I still have enough stuff to do things. Has this one been hit yet?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I'm going to use my free action to yeet my power weapon away, I guess, and activate the whip version of my pistol. And it's got the reach to whack him. I guess I gotta be in the square. There you go. Reach to whack him. My finesse is now a D4. There's people next to him, so I can't activate my cool Green Ranger silliness. And that is a 13 and a 3, which is 16, which is their AC. So that dude gets the schlap. And with that, it is ignores defend, but that doesn't matter for this. I didn't grapple him because I didn't downshift 1, so just regular 1 stun or energy. So I'm gonna take the energy damage.
Or the stun, because we need one of them.
Well, except for stun damage goes away at the end of the round, and I'm the last guy.
Gotcha.
Or would it stay until the end of my next turn?
Technically, it ends at the end of their turn. So
Gotcha. I mean, so blue would get a chance to do something. Okay, blue, I will stun it because it's the same damage either way. He's hurt but not dead, and now only has 2 hit points instead of 3. That's all I can do. Top of the order, back to red, and something occurs. Dun, 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 dun. The Minotaur stands up and starts to grow. He's now big.
Oh no.
He is gigantic.
That's crazy.
That's crazy indeed. It's even crazier. They're going to find another token for our other friend here. He's going to now be a shark. That's what I got.
Great.
He instantly becomes my friend because I'm riding a motorcycle.
Great. Now we got to deal with bovine growth hormones.
Please explain to me how an insect turns into not an insect.
That is
no, the mantis didn't grow. The Minotaur grew.
The Minotaur grew. The mantis still has 2 rounds before it grows. You guys beat him up real fast. Same initiative order, so he will go in a bit. But you guys just see a brand new threat on the horizon. It might be time to do some stuff and some things. Brad, it's still your turn. There's an enemy right next to you.
Can you knock putties unconscious?
Technically.
I mean, technically. But would he? Is Blue asking him specifically, hey, just knock one unconscious?
Yeah. I'll say something to that effect because obviously we don't have a whole lot of time to be grappling them at this point.
All right, then we'll punch to knock him out.
All right, you punch to knock him out. Using your cool new iron
17?
ability. 17 barely hits.
Barely hits, still a hit.
Knocks him out for 3 weeks.
And then it's a standard action to call Zord, isn't it?
Correct.
I've already attacked.
You can move and attack the other buddy. Well, actually,
yeah, I'll move and attack the other buddy.
How much damage did you do to this buddy?
2.
Okay. So that was enough. If it's stun damage, it is enough to knock him out, technically. He doesn't dissipate into nothingness. He is knocked out because you were specifically trying to do that and not kill him.
Yeah. The other putty, though,
Can get the business.
19. That is a crit on my D6. So yeah, he's getting the business.
That's 4 points of Iron Fist damage. That's more points than he has normally, and he was already injured. So you just splooted your hand through its little putty body. It clumps into nothingness on the ground. All right. Silver Ranger.
I think now is a good time for her to morph again and call the Zord.
Okay. So those are both standard actions. You can burn a story point to activate your ability to morph again. I take that back. You have the rapid thing, so you can spend a story point and a personal power point, and you can do all the things.
I'm gonna use my personal power to do rapid morph.
Okay.
And yeah, I called my Zord.
Okay. You call in your Zord. Yeah. How do you call in your Zord? How do you yell for Zeph? Anything special?
Good question.
Now that it is a new call out.
I've never really thought about that. I call to you, my mighty friend from above.
Mighty friend from above. Nice call out. All right. You feel the connection of your Zord coming to you. Go ahead and make the roll to see how many rounds it'll take to get here.
3d2.
Oh yeah, 3d2. Yeah, 3d2. It's 3d2 plus 1.
Yes, if you're not burning a story point, 3d2 to get him there in however many turns.
So 2.
Cool. Okay.
1.
1.
So 4 plus 4. 4 plus 1.
No, it's just 3d2 straight. So
it's 2, 1, 1.
Okay.
So 4 total. Okay. You summon your Zord. It'll be here in 4 rounds. Dun, 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 dun. Next.
Awesome. Full beans.
Next up is our handy dandy Blue Ranger.
So the rocket launcher ability, that is a free action to shoot?
Yes, once per scene you can summon your rocket as one of your free actions. It's actually if I remember telling you guys, it's actually 3 free actions to use because it's a summon, fire, and then dismiss.
So I'm going to do that.
Okay.
At the big Minotaur by himself, so as to not hit our purple ranger.
Well, congratulations. He's gigantic, so you can just aim at his head and not hit your friend.
Perfect. I still hope he suffers the effects of being slowed by ice.
That's a possibility. It's an AoE, so you're attacking his Actually, well, he's a big guy. It's a small rocket. And the equivalent, he could use either or. It's not really AoE for him because he's big enough to be like, that's just a regular bullet for me.
Okay, so do I get ups on my targeting? ?
I would assume so. You're a little man shooting at a big thing.
Okay, because I normally have a D6 on targeting, so is it just upshift to do a D8, or since he's gigantic?
Gigantic is
in this case, it'd be a D10.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then if you aim, and then if you also decide to aim, you can take a D12.
I will do that. Sure, why not? So I'm going to aim as a total of 4 free actions.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot and then use a D12 because that sounds good. Hey, I got a critical on D12.
Okay.
But it's a +8, so it's a total of 20.
Okay. Total of
20 and a critical.
20 and a critical would hit, except for he says no and blocks the attack with his shield.
That's lame. Since it's an area of effect, can he really block it? Question mark.
Yes.
Would that not just like set it off? Okay.
I mean, yes, but the effect is all on his shield, and you're gonna ignore it from here on out.
Okay.
The shield
is
is
curious
cold
how that
against
works.
his hand. Yeah.
Okay, I will then take 5, 10, 15. Is there a way for me to drive into the building that yellow is in? I have 60 feet to be able to drive.
Yeah, I mean, you can, but you're going to knock over tables and chairs and destroy a little bit of the wall that's in the way.
I don't care.
Okay.
Then
I'm
going to do that.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
How much movement is that?
Like 15 feet.
Okay, so I will then use my action to heal him 2 points by using my medical kit.
All right, yellow, you get 2 points
Thank you kindly.
pew pew healing.
I'm back to full.
I will then move like 30 feet to get or 45 feet to get near that purple car.
This one?
Yeah.
All right, so you drive through all the stuff and things. You have plenty of movement to get there, so there you go.
Okay, and I will end my turn.
Okay, that's the blue ranger. I believe it is purple before anyone else, because silver sun and stuff.
What, yellow?
Yellow is not before purple. We keep mixing that up. Yellow and Phantom are on the same page. You went faster than both of them.
I got a higher.
Wait, what was your...
I got a higher initiative than them.
Yeah.
My initiative was 19. My speed is like...
Yeah, so you're
4.
going much faster than us.
Okay. All right. The one putty that remains,
he's knocked out.
Done anything with him?
He's passed out. I just have the marker there so I don't forget.
He's
non-combative right now.
Got it. Okay. I'm gonna call the stag.
Okay, so you burn your action to summon your stag.
Yeah. So.
So fun question. Do you guys know why they decided to add the several turns of waiting to summoning the Zords?
Idea.
Because
to force evil monologues.
Because they hate you.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, because mine's 5 rounds.
Ugh, rough. We're gonna have to dodge a lot these next few rounds. All right, I believe it to be the Minotaur's turn then, since it's 19.
Well, I've still got movement and another action I can take.
Oh,
for I can do an attack, right?
So you use your action to...
With the standard okay. I'll use my standard action to do the call.
Yes. But you can still move.
So I'm gonna move away from the Minotaur. You
are very smart. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like you can get over here and kind of have some of the boxes from the little warehouse area over here. It's an open area, but there's at least stuff in front of you.
Yeah. Okay. As long as I'm away immediately.
Yeah, you're still within his speed because he's big. But other than that,
sure.
Okay. After you is Yellow. Yellow, do you want to burn a story point so you can turn your morpher back on, or are you gonna be the brave man that takes the putty back to the base?
That might actually be the smartest move for me, because otherwise I got to spend a turn to morph. Then I got to spend a turn to summon my Zord. And then who knows how long it's going to take to get there. So, yeah. So just poke my head. So, Blue, you need that putty, right? Blue?
He's probably talking to his roommate. He turned off his mic.
I'm just going to take that as a yes. He's going to beeline it over for the putty and activate his teleporter.
All right, you do so. You definitely have enough movement to get there. Hop and jump and skip, and you and the putty teleport back to base. Now, as you are back on base.
Upon landing. Yo, I got a live one here.
So you are still going to take your turn in the initiative order, but you're going to be doing some rolls to make sure that you successfully get this putty scanned before it dissipates into nothingness.
I got the tech.
Okay, cool beans. And we'll get that on your turn. But your turn has been to get there and GTFO, so you're doing great so far. Jumping over to our Phantom. Phantom, what you doing?
Yes, Ellie says Phantom ship descend, and she's going to also kind of back up away from the Minotaur. Just put me just a little bit back. Just I don't know, just back.
Like here?
Right there. Yeah, that works.
Okay.
And hold on, let me make sure I do this, and that's 3 and 4 turns for me as well.
All right, 4 turns for you as well. Okay.
Rather.
All right. It is now Green's turn. Unless you have anything else you want to throw in there.
Nope.
All right. I'm going to burn a story point and instant summon my Zord. So it's still going to take me an action, but the Green Ranger summons the Snake O'Doom to come help. Here, token, I need you. Alright. So, that's my turn. I can't do anything else besides summon the Zord because it's the full action. But there be the towering snake Zord that slithers in from nothingness and morphs into the giant form. And I'm in the cockpit. I feel much taller than this person. Luckily, there's no size advantage, otherwise I'd be upset. That's my turn. I can't do anything else. Top of the order. Or enemy? Question mark? Sorry. You know what? Enemy didn't do anything. My bad.
There's no enemies left except for Mantis.
Well, the Minotaur was supposed to go. He didn't get a turn. He grew at the start of the round. He still gets an initiative turn. So technically I'm not there. And yellow is still there and whatnot. But that's okay, because he's going to go after... the Red Ranger who destroyed him earlier. Red. This gigantic creature jumps right on top of you. Making a club strike while he does so. He does have downshift 2. So that's nice, I guess, right? I think, actually, with downshift 2, I don't even think he can hit you, so, you know. It was kind of a null roll, but makes me feel good. 7 plus doesn't matter. 2. 9-hole misses. As he takes a swing. He didn't take damage this last round, so he doesn't get to use his berserk ability. but he tries crushing you with his hammer, smashing cars and bits of building as he does so. That was his turn. Then Yellow bravely ran by, grabbed the putty, and teleported away. Phantom, now knowing where he is at, would you like to actually go this way? Where he was? That way you're not next to him?
Yeah.
Okay. And then Green's still in a good spot, so his turn doesn't change. Top of the order, back to Red. Red, mark a mark on your... what are you doing? You have not summoned your Zord yet, and there's a Minotaur right next to you.
I should probably summon that Zord. It's 3d6.
No, 3d2.
3d2,
yeah.
3d6 would be rough.
That would be rough.
You have to wait 18 rounds. Okay, so we're just gonna start the session.
5 rounds.
Okay, 5 rounds after this one. Okay. Next is Blue and then Silver. Blue, one countdown on your call out, and then you still have a turn this turn.
Call out? So are we gonna do a Megazord thing? I never called my Zord.
Oh, then you need to call. Now's your chance. I earned to story point to call in the green snake to kind of be a distraction.
What kind of action is calling a Zord?
It's the call your Zord action. You roll 3d6, and that's how many turns you have to wait till your Zord shows up. Sorry, 3d2. Yeah. It's
a standard action.
Full action. Yep, you can't attack or do anything else.
How hurt is Red Ranger?
Not. He missed.
I just mean in general. Completely healed still?
I don't think he's been hit again since the laser beam earlier.
Okay, what about Phantom? How's Phantom doing?
I am down to 1 health.
I am going to attempt to get to Phantom Ranger.
Okay.
On my bike. I have 60 feet of movement.
60 feet of movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll get you within that 30 by far.
Okay, I will use my free actions to move an additional 10 feet. I'll use 2 free actions. Okay. And then I will use my primary action to heal Phantom Ranger by 2 hit points.
All right. Med kit for the win.
I still have 5 free actions, of which case,
you just used. You have 9 speed.
Yeah, I have a 9 speed.
Jesus.
I'm going to attempt to go towards the stairwell that is past Phantom Ranger. 5 more squares.
Stairwell? Question mark.
The stairwell.
Yeah, it's at the very edge of the map, past me.
Yeah, if you look at the bottom yellow.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a garage
or
something.
Yeah, I got you over here. Sorry, I was like, what are you talking about? Okay. Yeah, I guess that would lead to an upper level of the building. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, and then that will be the entirety of my movement of what I can do this turn, and I will end my turn there.
Okay. Silver, it is your turn. Mark your marker for 1 last round till your Zord shows up.
All right.
And then you still get your regular turn at this point. So what do you want to do?
What can I do at this point?
You have a rocket launcher as well, but you do know that he kind of just eats the first attack that comes at him.
Sorry, both of you are talking at the same time, and it's really confusing me.
My apologies.
Anyways, you can pull out your silverizer, you QQ him. It's big, so you'll get a bunch of shifts. That's it. Unfortunately, you don't have that power boost anymore.
No, I don't. That's the problem.
So, start picking them off, basically.
And I'm gonna find a vantage point where he most likely won't hit me and fire away at him.
Okay, so we're going to move you behind this purple car.
Okay. That's a 19. And hang on. Yeah. I was just reading that. Thank you for catching that, Loki. Okay, that's a 2. So what did I say? 19, 20, 21. Okay. So altogether, that's 21.
21 hits.
And that'll do it.
All right,
And that's all I'm doing.
That's all you're doing. 1 pink. He's not going to waste his shield on 1 point of damage at this point. Okay. After silver, I believe, is our handy dandy purple. Purple, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
I forgot I muted myself. I'm going to sneak around an edge and take a pot shot at the take 2 pot shots at the Minotaur.
Okay, so you pop around here and pew pew 2 times.
Yeah.
What weapon are you using for pew pewing? Oh, your laser beam, your staff, right?
Yeah, my little blaster. Yeah, I got a little blaster.
All right.
And I think I get 2 upshifts and these.
Yes.
Shit. I guess, yeah, 12 on the first shot. And then 9 on the second shot. So they both just kind of get a little sting. That's about it.
That's about it.
Something singes fur.
Okay. After purple is yellow. Yellow, you're going to need to make a tech check.
Can do. Dice in hand and woohoo! 20 total.
Fantastic roll. You can keep gaining information about this buddy.
Compiling data until this thing disintegrates to dust.
Essentially, yep. Next up is our handy dandy Phantom.
All right, so big boys up, and it's time to start. I guess it's time to start trying to whittle them down a little bit. Let's see. So that's up to be a D8, and then taking aim will be a D10 for me. So. Eh. 22.
22 hits.
Yay. That's 2 damage there, and going for the extra attack one more time as I wait 3 more rounds now for my for my phantom ship to appear. And that's a 20.
All right. So you pink him once, he looks at you annoyed, and then blocks the second shot.
Yeah. All right. I think we've got the Snake Zord here. We're fine for now.
Okay, speaking of Snake Zord, it's my turn. All right, Carter. Carter does Carter things. Are those positive? Who knows? Well, it doesn't hurt to use the laser eyes, because I'm right here, or I can constrict him.
Can you constrict targets that much larger than you?
I am larger than he is.
Oh,
I am
scary.
I am towering.
Oh, so you're the giant thing, not him.
Correct.
I mistook that. I was gonna try to hurt you.
Yeah, so I'm going to use his additional attack, which is the D4 constrict. Not as much damage, but once it is on, it's auto damage every round. So we'll try that. And since he doesn't actually have any armor, it's not going to matter much. All right, driving skill D4 with the Zord here. We are the same size, so there's no upshift or downshift. Or sorry, we are within 2 sizes, so there's no upshift or downshift. It's a 14 on the dice. And a 2 on the, whatchamacallit? I think that actually misses. So total is 16. When he is grown. Yep, would hit his evasion, but that's not a thing for constrict. I gotta touch him. All right, miss, sad face. I tried. I only get 1 attack as my big giant Zord, and that's my turn. Top of the order. But the mantis grows. I'm a little outnumbered now. The mantis is also gigantic. It is still going on 19, so it will go before the Minotaur. I'm sorry, the mantis is actually towering, so it is the same size as our handy dandy snake boy over here. So I will grab a different sized thing. Ironically, there's a even bigger version of our shark guy. So there you go. Okay. Next question mark. Top of the order. So red. You're surrounded by big giant things. Some of them are robots. Some of them are mythical creatures, and one of them is a big old bug.
Well, I guess I'll pivot at the bug, and shoot my rocket launcher.
All right, so that takes 3 whole free action to fire, but it's a free shot. So roll to hit. Again, you're shooting a giant creature, so it'll pick evasion or whatever's better for it. But
I get 2 upshift, right?
Yes, for size difference.
Thought.
I think it's 3 because he's towering.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Oh, nice.
So that's a D20. Oh, nope. No, just upshift.
Well, what is 3 upshift from a D?
It doesn't go above a
D. What? Where are you at?
D2, so 3 gives me a D8. Yeah. Crit on the 8 and 16, so 24?
24, by far. Got him.
And fire damage, if that does extra damage against the bug.
And it's a crit, right?
Yeah.
So total, how much damage does that flamethrower do?
The rocket launcher, I forget. How much did we say again?
It's in the chat. I'm gonna scroll back 4 weeks. Younger, do you have it on your character? Because you used it earlier.
I think it's 2 damage, but I didn't check earlier because you said he blocked it like a dingus.
Okay, I think it is also 2 damage, but it's got the AoE, so you can hit a lot of people with it, and it has the slowing effect when it's shot at the ground.
I don't know why.
Yes, it is 2 damage.
Okay.
Wait.
So you do 4 points of fire damage, and it's ongoing fire damage, so it has to spend an action to put out the fire, or it takes 4 damage the next round.
Delightful. Then so that was a free action, and I still have 4 more rounds before my wolf
20
shows
by
up.
20 AoE takes 3 actions to summon. 2 damage. Yeah.
Wait. Then I guess I'm gonna swing at it.
Okay, you're moving up to the big giant thing.
Yeah, I'm going up to the big giant bug.
Gotcha.
I'll burn my last personal power to
Okay.
try to do extra damage.
If you kill this thing with your sword on the ground, I'm just gonna cry. Just for the record. You guys will never fight a threat level under 10 ever again.
22 to hit.
You fool! You're dooming us all.
To be fair, it upshifts me 3, which gives me a D12.
So don't make us fight, threat level 10s who are titanic in size. Only medium-sized threats.
Okay, got him.
5 damage with the power damage.
Yeah, so with your 4 fire damage, you then take your power sword and cleave it through its groin, because that's the funniest thing to see. Cutting down through the what's the back part of a bug called? Yeah, the thorax. The thorax. Yeah, you just cut the thorax in twine, spilling its innards everywhere. You're covered in goop and grossness, but that thing falls down dead. Unlike the other putties and things like that, it seemed to be a living creature that you just murked.
Oh, neat.
Maybe an alien.
Hey guys, does that still count as 1?
That's definitely only 1.
I got that reference. I understood that reference.
I probably don't have enough movement to walk over to the Minotaur, but I'll get closer.
You literally moved like 3. So
then yeah, I guess I'll take a swing at the Minotaur.
Take him down this round too. Get the business.
I unless I crit, I doubt it because I'm out of power points.
I was gonna say if he swings good enough, he's gonna fucking block it. He has 1 good block.
21 to hit.
Yeah, he blocks your shit. He's like, get the fuck out of here.
He saw what happened to the mantis, and he was like, "No, thank you."
No, he saw what you did to him. He saw what you did to him last round and said, "Not again, little red."
That's fair. I'm taller than you. Why aren't you afraid?
Speaking of, it is now Blue's turn.
Is anybody extremely hurt?
Just my feelings as a DM, but all your players are okay.
I'm still down 1 health, but that's it.
Okay, I'm gonna save my PowerPoint and my regular action to instead drive into this creature's ankle.
Okay,
I ram it.
You full just slam. Roll to hit. You are technically large because you're on your bike, so you only get 2 F ships instead, or 1 up ships instead of 2.
You know what? I will take a D8. That is cool.
And you're specialized in driving, don't forget.
Yep. So let's see. Well, my D20 was 15. Let's see what my other one was. And my I got a 6 on my D6 and a 5 on my D8, so I'll take the 6 on the 6 for a crit. So that'll be a total of 21 to hit.
21 to hit hits.
Hey, I hit him in the ankle with my bike, dealing 2 points of damage.
Is it normally 2 points of damage?
Yep.
So it's 4 points of damage.
4.
Okay.
Because you crit.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, yeah, he takes 4 points of damage to the Achilles.
He was a grown monster until he took a bicycle to the ankle.
The shark bite took a nibble.
So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And then I will move 25 feet away back towards where I came from.
So you just ran into him, bounced off, boop, 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 right next to the Phantom Ranger.
Just so that he can know that there's something behind him. Like he heard something,
He
like,
already knew, 'cause I
felt
puked
something, and then
him
heard
already.
something again.
He already knew. So it's like, oh, hi. Pew, pew, pew.
All right, Purple Ranger. Purple Ranger, it is your turn before the enemy.
I have 2 stupid jokes to make.
I want to spend a free action to aim.
Okay, that'll upshift you again.
Yeah. That's 4 extra upshifts I get.
Wild.
Now it puts me at a D10. All right. I'm going to try and take a pot shot at him.
All right, take a pot shot at him.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna go through the size difference thing because there's
12.
Feels like something's wrong here. 12 does miss, unfortunately.
Does the aim still hold for the second shot?
No, unfortunately not. But you can burn another free action to aim again.
Yeah, I think I got a second one. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, you can take the aim action up to 3 times in a round against different targets or with different attacks.
All right, correct me if I'm wrong. Double zeros on a D10. That's a crit.
That's a crit.
Yeah, so that's a 28 total.
That's a 28 total crit with your pew-pews. How much damage is that, friend?
2.
Which
2
is
total.
full?
Like 2 with the crit.
Oh, 2 with the crit. Okay.
Yeah.
I believe he is still standing, but he is looking not so happy after the lot of you.
Well, what?
Just over here beating him up.
He just took 5 damage, I know.
Just suffering.
Well, no, it'll be 6 damage total.
Plus the 4 he took last round, yeah?
Right, that's what I'm saying, 6 total. Or wait, 4 last round?
Yeah, because Silver got him, Red got him, and Phantom got him once.
Yep.
Oh shit.
He's
feeling
it, y'all. I'm telling you right now, he's feeling it. Who's next?
Yeah, he's gotta be.
Oh, it's his turn.
Does he feel it in his ankles?
It's his turn.
Ankle weak.
Ankle weak. Oh man, he's only got like 1 good round to do this attack, so he's gonna use his flame breath against. This is a target-rich environment. Y'all are spread out, and this is a straight-up line cone attack bullshit.
I'm a target.
You are a target, but if he moves to the far side of Silver here, because he can just jump. No. Flame breath, 60-foot range. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. Okay, so you can hit 3 of you with this. So red, silver, and blue.
Oh god.
Hey, so this is evasion, right?
Let me look and make sure. I can take this token out of the Mantis because you guys have murdered Mantis before he got to do anything. You bet.
Actually, I think I might be in that. I think I might be in that as well.
I'm looking. I'm making sure.
Nah, you're covered by the corner of the building.
30-foot
cone,
wide
not a
cone.
line.
Oh yeah, 60-foot. Yep. So never mind.
60-foot long, 30-foot wide. Purple's the only one who's safe.
Yeah. Yep. Wow, that sucks.
But the good news is he takes a bunch of downshifts.
That is true.
For everyone but me.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's his targeting, which is a whopping D4. And he
takes 3 downshifts.
He takes 3 downshifts for the regular Rangers, no downshifts for me, and 2 downshifts for our handy dandy blue. So I'm going to roll his D4 for me, his D2 for our handy dandy younger, and then the nothing for you guys is just a straight roll. Excuse me. And it is standard targeting. This is an AoE attack, so this will be against your guys' evasion, unless you specifically tell me right now you're using toughness to just tough it out, and then he will. I don't know.
Well, hold on. Hold.
No, sorry, I take that back. You guys don't get a choice. It says versus evasion right there.
Yeah, no, this is an AoE, so it's versus evasion.
Yeah.
Period.
But also, if it's 3 downshifts, if you look at the skill ladder, doesn't it make it an auto fail for the just the rangers? Or am I misreading that?
No, it
should just be regular roll.
No, that would,
well, if you look at
no,
168,
if D4. Yeah, if it's a D4, if he's got a D4 normally in targeting, and he's getting 3 downshifts, it go D2 base fail.
Auto fail. Yeah.
You are correct. The best kind of correct.
Which means I am still at risk.
Yeah, you were still at risk, unfortunately, but it's just a regular roll for you. Yeah. Where's the thing at? Because I need to look at the pages.
Page 187 and 188.
Okay. Yeah, because that would be
or 160. Maybe was that 16? Maybe 168. I'm sorry. I think I'm
So he can't add anything to his D20 roll?
167.
Yeah, 167, 168. Yeah,
right,
sorry.
So he is gigantic, and you guys are common. So he is the attacker. Gigantic.
He's gigantic.
Common. So gigantic. Okay. Yeah, he's.
Okay, Mantis, I was reading it wrong.
Mantis was towering.
I was thinking of Mantis.
Okay, so downshift 2. So he can still hit you guys. It's just a regular roll.
Yeah, just regular roll.
But that also means that also means for our our large creature, it is.
I am Lawn.
Okay, that's even worse. Is downshift 1. So you are actually taking a D2 instead of a straight roll. And then, yeah, base. So yeah, it goes base and then base die. Okay, cool. Because we're starting at D4, shift down to D2, shift down to nothing for the small ones. Okay, so same setup. I had it right. I said it right in my explanation. I just had the wrong numbers in my head. All right, the important number. Our base for everything is an 11. So if you have better than an 11 evasion, you're good to go for the small boys.
Also, just so you know, Lawn is a 1x2 rather than a 2x2. Large is a 2x2, and I'm a 1x2.
Okay.
Yeah, but the chart still says down 1.
Okay.
Instead of down 2.
Blue, I don't think you got to worry. I rolled a 12 for you.
Yeah, I got a 21 evasion.
Ooh, 15 for my Zord. And it's a critical. I might be fucking dying. Let's see. If it hits, I'm having a real bad day here, y'all. Yeah, my evasion is 13 because I slow. That sucks. Okay, so it hits for 4 and a doubled for crit. So I suffer. I suffer a lot.
Does that take out? Yeah, it takes them out, huh?
Yeah, if I did my math right. Okay, just to make sure I'm not crazy for you guys, right? Base is 6 with a starting conditioning of +3, right? Or
no, well, I mean, yes, but the +3 is already factored in.
Yeah. That's what I'm asking. Base is with the +3 and a total of 6 health to start, right?
Correct.
Okay, and then then I got Gigantazord or whatever towering a Titan bot, which gives me the +2 HP, plus to my base, a +1 strength, and a -2 to speed.
So what did you put your strength into?
That's the best question. So I have here. I'm looking at my other stuff here. I have an 8 strength. And I have 2 might, 3 conditioning, and 3 brawn.
So you didn't add any more into conditioning. Okay.
I did not. I probably should have, though, because brawn and might really don't come up since you have to use driving for all of your skills. But
Brawn might come up if we were like towing something with our Zords, but yeah.
Okay, well, maybe I will make that change afterwards, but not right now. So yeah, 8 is my thing. I go down. We sleeping. The Zord comes up for a second, takes a hit, and says goodbye, cruel world. The Snake Zord is out. Green Ranger is left on the ground in pain, but full health because nothing else has hit him so far.
Yep.
I'm cursing. Carter's over there. This motherfucking piece of shit flamethrower motherfucker barbecued my fucking snake.
Like
God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. It's my turn now. It's actually not my turn. It is.
What did I do?
It's it's Bobby's turn.
You know what? Just for that, I'm not sending my car to come help you now.
Bobby, it is your turn. Would you please make another tech check to see if you gain more information about this silly little thing that you captured?
Tech check, tech check. Ooh. Not so good this time. It's only a 10.
Okay. You noticed it has degraded thoroughly. But it is still there.
I'll keep trying to get what I can out of it just so we can get the best chance of success here.
Phantom, it's your turn before Green Ranger.
All right. Let's see. So this will be 2 turns now, although it sounds like we may not be waiting that long. Give me like right around the corner, right around that corner under Red Ranger thing.
6. Right there.
Yeah, close enough. All right. And yeah, we're gonna start taking shots and see if we can bring this thing down.
Go ahead.
Guys, just hit it really hard with the sword. It's not that hard.
That sucks, but oh well.
He can only
That's
block
a 21.
once.
A 21?
Yeah, that's a 21.
All right. You hit him.
And that's 2 lasers.
2 lasers.
All right, he's still standing.
No, technically. I'm just looking at something really quick.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm looking for the other size disadvantage from little people attacking big people and so on and so forth. Because do they do more damage when they hit you? When you are different sizes?
No. Everything is still the same as far as damages go.
Alright, well then, he did. Pew Pew Phantom Ranger. Hey, we got to follow. Who followed us? Let's see if I can get there quick enough. Jade Knight, thanks for the follow. So, you pew-pewed the giant death mighty Minotaur. He collapses, and just like the mantis, he seemed to be a living monster as it bleeds out as you see the hole in its chest from where the Phantom Ranger burned a solid chunk out of him.
Shouldn't have been. I mean, those civilians should not have been doing what they did, but they didn't deserve what those monsters would have done.
All right, you hear police sirens in the distance. You guys want to take your way off, which is actually kind of funny because none of the cars are working so far. The siren's working. Never mind, you hear people yelling, wee-oo, 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 far away.
Well,
we are the police!
Actually, yeah, they might actually do that. It's, police on the way, or something like that. Yeah, they probably would actually do that.
Would you guys like to teleport?
Well, if we follow
back to
Flintstone's
base?
logic, there's just a bird on top of their stone car that they're squeezing to make the noise or something.
Is there any way to take anything from the big things back or teleport the big things back with us?
You cannot loot the bodies, no.
No, I don't mean loot the bodies. Like, is there a way for us to teleport with the bodies?
The gigantic dead
If we can teleport out via magic stuff, like, I don't know what's possible.
It's technology, not magic, but whatever.
And it's personal teleporters. So
no, the bodies get left
here.
I
wonder if it might be worth our effort. Wonder if it might be worth our time to actually, talk to the police, the first responders, and maybe get a good rapport with them.
Good luck with that.
Well, I do have a rapport with one.
Yeah, that's one.
But we don't know if
I mean,
she's going to be here.
Worst comes to worst, we can just teleport out.
Yeah, and it's not like you guys weren't seen by all the civilians that ran away that you were defending. So, good thing there's no cameras. Oh, we lost somebody.
Oh no! We lose.
We lost
Beaker.
There
Lost our purple ranger.
Oh,
There it is.
Yay.
Okay, let me pull off the map. You guys can stick around and talk if you want. That's up to you. I just need to know what you're doing.
No, Phantom Ranger is getting out of there.
Same with Silver.
Okay, then you guys GTFO. Boop boop. Anyone else want to stick around, or are we all good to teleport back to the base?
Considering that Rye is covered in filth, yeah, it should probably.
All right. Green's gonna go back and see what he can do about his broken snake. Blue, purple.
I have a really bad joke to make.
You can make it in a second. Let's get past blue and purple, deciding if they're going home.
Are there any injured civilians
I know.
nearby?
You don't see any. If they are injured, it's minor.
Okay. And the cops aren't necessarily with the cogs, right?
No, not necessarily. Technically, yes, but you would know that no one's really for the cogs except for Hector Glass.
Okay. I'll stay around. It seems like my social interaction thing to do, despite my social being absolute garbage.
I mean, I have persuasion an advantage against humans on this stuff.
Okay, so
give you the help action so that you can make rolls. How about that?
So you two stick around to deal with the aftermath, right? And it's an onslaught of police officers, right, calling in backup and cleanup crews and things like that. We're going to kind of yada yada through the conversation to see if you have a positive interaction, and I'm going to need both of you to make a persuasion check.
I can't just give him the help action?
You cannot, because you're getting talked to too. I take that back. You could also make a performance if you would like a performance. If you're trying to be showboaty for some reason, you're allowed to be showboaty.
You got to make sure I get this.
My persuasion's not great, but it's not terrible.
Yeah, so I get edge on this.
Edge good.
It is very good.
Well, thank God for the D20 roll, because...
Well, okay. And then...
Total, what, 19?
19's a good roll.
Yeah, I rolled an 18 and a 1 on my D2.
Hey, it happens. No stress.
14 total.
14 total, still good. So both of you have positive interactions with the officers and police. So both of the reports will be positive, at least in your favor. You guys will gain a little bit of rapport with the responding officers as they see the carnage that unfolds and you explain all the craziness that happens. There's no way to record any of the evidence, so you guys could have lied your butt off and no one would have known. But, no need to. You guys eventually teleport back to the base with the rest of us. But, like I said, good job. You've upped the rep for the Rangers just a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
That was the goal.
Back at base. Sprocket is currently yelling at Carter, various forms of cursing, and Carter is cursing right back at her. And I don't think anyone has ever seen anyone yell back at Sprocket.
That's rude.
You're rude. Shut up.
What's going on?
She says she can't fix him.
Fix who?
My snake.
Well,
I hear they make a little blue pill for that.
Brother.
What?
What blue pill?
Either way,
Knocks him over the head.
I deserve that.
Either way, the morphing grid takes care of the repairs.
That's what she's saying. It's not working. That's what I said.
Oh.
And she's calling me a fucking idiot.
Wait. So that's a bigger problem than just a Zord repair if the morphing grid's acting up.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna do the voice thing, but since we didn't take a break, I haven't been able to fix it. Just pretend I'm speaking like Sprocket. High pitched and happy. We physically cannot fix it at this point. There's something going wrong with the whole city being on a different wavelength. The morphing grid has decreased in power significantly. It's taking basically everything to run the rest of our tech here in the base.
Is there anything that I can do using my Eureka power to activate a smarts point to try to come up with a solution to make a more receiving energy thing for us?
Tapping deeper into the morphing grid? I mean,
Yeah.
with the amount of rangers here, you guys already put a huge strain on it, from what I can tell, and what from Viron has told me. So maybe, but it'd be dangerous.
Danger's my middle name. Nathaniel Danger Horn. I would like to attempt.
Okay, you will spend a considerable amount of time trying to solve this solution.
Do I need to make a technology roll or anything?
Yes.
Okay. I will use my idea point to gain edge.
I assume.
Would anything be gained if I helped?
Yeah, sure.
Edge.
I was gonna say, yeah, he's got edge. So unless you have a better stat point than he does, which I don't think you do.
He does. He has better stat than me.
Better stat in what though?
Technology specifically, because we're dealing with grid tech.
Oh well, you're the one who has the specific specialization in grid tech, don't you?
I do. But like what I mean with that is you have technology. I have a 1 in technology. You have a 3, I believe, right?
So basically, you're using my hands, but your knowledge.
Correct.
Yeah. I get to use the D6. Are you specialized in technology or no?
I am not, but I still got a decent roll. 13.
Edge and a D6. So that's a 4 on the D6. So a total of 18.
Total of 18. Okay, so you do your stuff and your things. It will take you. Where's my D8? 5 days before you're done with this project.
Bobby's just happy to have a project.
But on that note, we are right at the end of our showtime, so this is probably a good place to end. Green Ranger's upset because his Zord is goofed up. You guys had a fantastic fight. didn't get to calling your Zords, unfortunately. We're going to have to, like, narratively figure out a way to do that faster without having to spend story points, because it really feels like wasted time. You know what I mean? Like,
we're going to roll a D4 or a D6 rather than 3 sets of dice.
Well, I mean, there is an upgraded rapid Zord response that I could just give you guys as a upgrade to the things to make more sense, because you have to call them in so often, and there's so many of you that it's like it takes so much in-game time for us to run through. Also, we have the Red Ranger that just does all the enemy health before they even get a chance to show up. That mantis showed up, summoned people, and got his ass beat twice in a row. Came up, haha, slapped in the face, stood up, blasted 17 times and went down. Did not have a chance. So we didn't get to listen to our handy dandy Silver Ranger song, so that's going to be our outro music. Since we didn't take a drink, I do apologize for not doing a break. I thought we were going to have like an hour after that fight, but apparently I threw too many enemies in there. My bad. But all that being said, you guys are not leveling up this session, as we didn't make any major progress. But like I said, I'm going to review which power gives the rapid response time and see if there's a appropriate thing to make it feel better for all of us, so it's not 17 rounds of waiting around. But that being said, call out, shout outs, talking about your stuff. Starting with our handy dandy beaker again.
Oh, me. Like I mentioned before, Thursday I am going to be still working on Grandpa Gundam, the RX-78. I did the Core Fighter last week. It was really cool. Took me an hour to get this done. It's a master grade kit. The tolerances are really tight. Yeah. So yeah, that's the big thing this Thursday. Yeah, it's really all that's really going on. We got Tavern Talks this Wednesday, as far as I know.
Sweet.
Which Rook was just on last week.
I was. If you want to go watch do you guys post the episodes anywhere, or is it just on your guys' Twitch?
They're on VOD, and I believe they should be on YouTube. They should transfer over to YouTube. If not, they will be eventually. We're in the midst of like a lot of reorganization that we kind of talked about last week, so it's a mishmash of things going on. Gotcha. But definitely VOD on Twitch.
Okay.
Tabletop Misfits.
Yes, Tabletop Misfits. Come see me talk. It was actually a really good conversation, so if you guys didn't catch it, go catch it while you can. Yeah. Anything else?
That is all I've got right now.
Fantastic. All right. Anyone else got anything special they want to talk about today before we run away?
Just got my YouTube channel, Couch Quest Gaming. Currently did a few runs of FTL, slamming my head against a brick wall trying to get to that game and survive.
Good luck.
Also still doing a playthrough of a Hogwarts Legacy on the PS4, so be sure to check that all out.
I'm playing that on Switch.
I was gonna say it's pretty fun to watch him shoot the people in the face, so keep up with that. Anything else?
I will be on Star Trek Online. As Rhea just said, she's currently running through Hogwarts Legacy. Is this your second run through?
I deleted the previous save data because I fucked up.
Okay, so she's doing a rerun through for a first run through, basically. But yeah, I'll be on Star Trek Online for the 16th anniversary event, which starts tomorrow, and so you can find me there. My tag is at SS Perfect Chaos. And also as always, we're still setting up here, hoping to get our reaction channel going at some point in time. Some point, hopefully in the next probably few months. It's still going to be months away, but hey, we're slowly but surely making progress to it.
Hey, hopefully I get some money during my birthday to get some stuff.
That's another thing, yes.
Hell yeah, birthday money. On our side of things, because I assume you're good down there, our handy dandy Red Ranger.
Yeah, unless you want me to advertise for my new job, which is sushi related.
Hey, sushi related, hell yeah. And or advertise for Wednesday, because we got Star Wars, as long as no one is sick and dying like we have been the last couple sessions. But neither here nor there. Our stuff, Younger. What was the code for this month? Because you named it. It was Heartbreak.
I believe it's Heartbreak.
Heartbreak. No numbers, just straight up, all capital letters. Get you 10% off at the website. Gotta love it. Happy Valentine's Day.
You doing okay, Younger?
No, I'm good.
Younger just found a new life partner. Has yet to be named. I'm voting Lemon. But jokes aside, 10% off the website. We have events this weekend. We will be at the Fairy Ball as part of the Goblin Market up here in Fairbanks. So we're doing something fun. It's a formal ball where they're dressing up and doing cosplay and fantasy and all kinds of fun stuff, and we're selling things there. So wahaha. We'll also be dancing and partying because can't not. You're gonna make me wear a suit. I'm gonna use it. And then Comic-Con's coming up the week after that. And we have our stuff on Wednesday, and then next week we'll have podcasting on Friday, and yada yada. You guys know the schedule at this point. If this is your first time, thanks for watching. If you haven't liked, subscribed, followed, please do so. If you're on Twitch or we're watching this on YouTube later, thank you so much. We're going to be doing Silver Ranger's theme song as our exit tonight because we didn't take a break, and it was made by our very own Jared P. So let me see if I can find it. Oh, speaking of Jared, remind me to bug you after we get off the show. But that being said, with adventure in mind, have a wonderful time. Bye.
I stand alone, the world in flames, but I won't break, I won't be slain. You were my light, my heart, my guide. Now I carry your spirit inside. The pain, the loss, it fuels my mind. I won't let darkness win tonight. Righteous fury, burning bright, silver warrior, ready to fight. Flying high on dragon's wings, I'll bring the storm, hear the bells sing. With every blow I fight for you, in your memory I'll see it through. Silver power, watch me rise, I'm the fury in the sky. Look on the shore, not far away. Your voice still echoes, guides my way. The enemy trembles, I won't relent. Every scar is my testament. The pain, the loss, it fuels my mind. I won't let darkness win tonight. Righteous fury, burning bright, silver warrior, ready to fight. Flying high on dragon's wings, I'll bring the storm, hear the battle sing. With every blow I fight for you, in your memory I'll see it through. Silver power, watch me rise, I'm the fury in the sky. Through the tears, through the rage, I break free from this cage. The spirit lives in me forevermore. I'll make them pay, I'll settle the score. Flying high on dragon's wings, I'll bring the storm, hear the battle sing. With every blow